All right, we're live. It is now March 16th. It's actually the last day before season one of Midnight starts. Very exciting. I'm, I'm actually like sad that I have to play one more day without the season beginning. It's been a long wait, but we are now in the process of just getting ready. I think at this point we just want to make sure we've got honor, we've got materials, we've got gold, everything we need. Tomorrow should be kind of like a race, just a race to kind of get stuff done. It'll be pretty fun. Let's see. What is step one? Well, step one is I have to shill my new video guide, my new Warlock season one overview. Check it out. It should be. I'm getting actually pretty good feedback on it. Oh, hey Matt, how's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, I just came out with a new video, my first one in a while, and it's seems to be getting quite a lot of positive feedback. I think people are pretty excited about playing Warlock this season. I think Warlock is looking pretty good. Yeah, should be fun. Okay, well, first thing, I haven't logged in all day, and all I did yesterday was record that video, which took me forever. It was not, it's not a quick process. I feel like I actually get slower at making videos every time I make a video because I'm like thinking of new ways to kind of make it a little bit better. Hey Campion, how are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Monday? Last day of the season, or last day of the preseason rather. Thank goodness. What a wait. Lasted forever. Can I craft it? Oh yeah, here we go. These patron orders are huge. So you're seeing demo locks everywhere lately? Yeah. Are they too popular? I don't know. I've never in my entire time playing WoW, Warlocks have never been at like anywhere close to as popular as, for example, Ret Pallies. I've never played something that's like truly flavor of the month where everyone just suddenly is playing their Warlocks. But I think it's possible. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. There's like a tuning pass tomorrow, and we'll see how things feel. It is very possible that the with the tuning, I might have like underestimated how much the nerfs are gonna affect us, but it should be pretty exciting. See, Matt, you're so anxious, not ready for the season. Oh no, you have five 90s and only four of them are honor geared. Well, I have two 90s, and one of them has no gear. I mean, just the gear I found while leveling up. So, no honor, nothing. Actually, I should probably play that character. I should probably play that one so that I can get a little bit of honor, so I'm not totally behind tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not prepped. There's a lot to do. Let me see. Are there what's this? Conquest Quarter. Why is that showing my thing now? Okay. There's a world quest there. 3 days left. I guess the world quests that will last until tomorrow I probably won't do because might as well save them for tomorrow because there might be like special, what do we call them, missions and stuff. So I don't think I do any of the world quests. I think this character is basically good to go. So the main thing is getting ready on the other dude, which, I don't know. Can I even queue for? I guess I could queue for something. Let's see. It'll be good. I need to test more stuff. I can like play around with some new builds. Matt, if you don't know, the world PvP quest can be done without war mode on. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Um, the thing about doing those PvP quests is like, I think they're a lot slower when you don't do it with war mode on. I feel like the mob spawns are pretty slow. I have been turning war mode off though. It's funny. Never in 20 years have I turned war mode off. Like I've always just like enjoyed world PvP, but I think I'm just like so heavily outnumbered everywhere I go. that it has become more enjoyable to just turn war mode off. I don't mind like a lot of 1v1s or 1v2s, but it's like I just get mobbed everywhere. It's crazy. Something's wrong with the server or the layer I'm on or whatever it's called. Okay, so I need honor on this guy, and let me set up my build. I don't even have a PvP build in here. I should probably let me just import it from my handy Discord. I updated all my talent builds in the Discord. Let's see. Uh, Soul Harvester. Let's just grab a Blitz build, and then we'll queue up some BGs. Import. I don't think I pasted that right. Wait, did I paste it right? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Looks funny. All right. PV or Blitz Soul Harvester. So you just did one on Monk because you're grabbing and it was like 2 minutes. Oh, let's see. I guess I could check and see if there's any quick gear I can grab here. Drape. Cord. Oh, there's 3 of them I could grab super fast. But let's just let me just queue some BGs. I probably should queue training grounds. It's probably worth it at least once, right? Is there a bonus for winning it the first time? I'm not sure. How do you people do this? How did I do it? I think I just queued some BGs. All right, let's go to Voidstorm in the meantime while we're sitting in queue. Okay, let's turn off war mode because I actually don't think it is like possible on my server to complete anything in Voidstorm. I mean, I've done it. I actually did it on my main, but I felt like I was struggling. Make sure to have an honor flask. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, first one's like 500. It would be cool if training grounds had like difficulty levels or something. Something where like or MMR. Dude, it'd be actually how wild would it be if there were MMR for PvE training grounds? I mean, it's like PvP slash PvE training grounds, but there'd be like different NPCs, and some of them would be like super easy, and some of them would be super hard, and they'd have different MMRs and stuff. That'd be fun. I think people would love that, honestly. Let's see, Matt, you did Hot Mogu last night on demo, and you were top damage by several million. Didn't think demo would be good in there, but that was disgusting. Yeah, demo does crazy damage now. It's a totally different ball game. Wait a second. Is this what is it? Is this a training ground or is this a real thing? I think this is a normal BG. Why isn't my Battleground enemy showing? Allies. It is enabled. Huh. Well, whatever. Is what it is. Oh, it's a training ground? That's probably why. Oh, We're Horde. I was like, these look like real names, but then again, oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay, they're definitely NPCs. Okay. All right. Let's go wreck them. Crush some noobs. So I think I've got a plan for the next couple weeks. So this week, work has been medium busy, not crazy. So I think I actually have a fair bit of time. It's also sort of spring break around these parts, so the kids are home. But my wife also has a little time off. Pinky does, and so I might have a little more flexibility to do some more extra streams and videos. I'm gonna try and pack a little extra time into especially making the spec guides as early as possible. Hey Siphon, so what was your conclusion on Destro damage after your combat logs? Oh yeah, so I think so. I'm not gonna log this combat because this is my super undergeared character who just dinged 90. It's my alt, and this is a training ground. But combat logging, I thought it was actually awesome to finally be able to see what's performing and not performing in the combat logs. Huge, because like I was just like I felt like we are just flying blind when you don't have that kind of information. I guess we just try and kill this guy first, because one at a time sort of thing, right? Dude, he's tanky. Let's fear that guy. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny about the training grounds is you can't fake cast. I was actually trying really hard to fake cast like the NPCs, and they're just so fast at kicking. You just can't do it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at that. Just instantly kicked. No chance. They're perfect. Oh my gosh, they're so tanky. What? Look at that, instantly kicked. Not a chance. Alright, we finally took the base. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody's able to get precog on these NPCs, that would be massive. It's mad respect if you can get precog here. Let's see. Will the blackened soul hurt? No. Oh yeah. So in terms of yeah, I didn't even finish a thought earlier. So yeah, I think it was really helpful seeing the combat logs. I did look at Destro. I think the blackened soul nerf is pretty big. Um, blackened soul, it kind of surprised me by how big a part of that of Destro's damage blackened soul is, because it's huge actually, which is surprising. I think it looked like it was going to be around a 10 to 15% nerf in PvP, just like overall aura nerf. Now, not affecting every ability equally, but like your spread pressure from Blackened Soul, which just like basically accompanies your Wither, it's going to be way lower. However, the impact to your real kill spells, which are Soulfire and Chaos Bolt, it's a lot smaller. It's like 3 or 6%. And so that's actually, I think that's manageable. My suspicion is that our AoE kind of like spread pressure is going to drop a lot, but our kill potential, especially in like arena shuffle, it's probably unchanged. I'd say it's going to be fine. Um, I, you know, I think there's a lot of different opinions on this. Oh my gosh, dude, you just can't fake these kicks. It's impossible. Look at that. Crazy. Oh my gosh, I got one shot by it. That was like an aim shot. Was it an aim shot? It just one shot me. What was that? Or was that a lightning bolt? What though? I mean, I have no gear. I have item level nothing, you know? Well, I guess it upgrades my item level to, oh yeah, 168 or 258. I don't know. What does that mean? PvP item level 168, but it says I have 258. I guess the minimum is 258. Hey Alpha, hello. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. I have no gear. I'm fleeing in terror. Let's run this way. So let's see, Siphon. In Training Ground, you just have to cast and get all the kicks out of the way. Yeah, it's crazy. There's no such thing as precog against these crazy skilled opponents. Siphon. Our burst will be very close to what it is now. I think so. I think our burst is largely unchanged. It's a little painful because we were just like, it was so strong. I mean, I played Destro in the beta and it was just clearly overtuned. But the funny thing about Destro was that because demo was so strong, it felt like nobody was talking about the fact that Destro was overtuned. So I was surprised that Blizzard kind of saw through the noise and hit Destro harder than demo, because demo is what everybody has been talking about, you know? So that's actually impressive. But what am I doing? I don't need to fake cast because there's no fake casting. I just need to get kicked. Let's just send it. But yeah, I actually think that Blizzard made surprisingly good balancing decisions there, because demo got hit a little, but not like crazy. You know, it wasn't crazy. Destro got hit harder, and I think Destro was probably stronger, especially in like a coordinated environment, in like 3v3, something like AWC. You would have seen Destro like kind of being pretty dominant, but you know, lost a fair amount of damage. So we'll see. Alpha Buddha, you think Ray of Frost is still a sleeper in spite of the nerf? Yeah, I think mages are still looking pretty wild. Fire and Frost mages, and I mean, I honestly have no idea about Arcane. Nobody's playing Arcane right now. Everyone's just playing Frost and Fire. They are crazy good, crazy good. I think they got a little bit of a nerf, right? So we'll see if the tuning is sufficient or what, but I think, yeah, mages seem a little stronger than... Dang it, I didn't... Oh, nice Hodge, but he overlapped a little. No! Alright, good. They can kick, but they can't spin. Dude, he's just fleeing. He's a healer. Can't flee. Alright. Yeah, so I think it'll be interesting to see things. I mean, if they follow the pattern from the last two expansions, they will do balancing patches every single week for the first, I'd say like 3-4 weeks at least. They're usually pretty aggressive with the tuning because they're going to suddenly have like this flood of better data. Because I mean, frankly, beta is like you just don't get the best data from beta because it's a much smaller set of people playing it and stuff. So yeah, I think it's going to be great, and hopefully they nail it and we end up on top where we belong. You know. Alpha, let's see, Ray of Frost got a 20% nerf, but you still don't think it's enough. Whenever you go against one, 50% of the damage comes from Ray. Yeah, it's like they run around doing nothing, but then they Ray, and then they kill you, 100 to 0. And I don't know what the cooldown is on Ray, but I don't think it's very long. It feels like they get a lot of chances. So I think Frost Mages are definitely still very good. Coil him. Why did he coil in my direction? That's so bizarre. Alright, I just have to let him kick this, right? What? Dude. He didn't kick it. Oh my gosh, he's like murdering me. Oh my gosh. I'm so weak. Help me. Huh. Let's see. Siphon, as a rogue Warlock player, you're so sick of hunters. They've really been incredibly OP. Yeah, hunters are really strong. Rets and hunters have been really strong for a long time. I think it's just because my personal theory is that Blizzard needs the easier classes to be stronger, because those are the classes that newer players will pick up. They'll try it out and they'll feel strong and they'll be like, yes, I'm hooked. Wow, forever. So that's kind of like my personal theory. It's like a business decision. uh, and I think like stuff that's more challenging, like Warlocks, tend to get a little bit less, rosy treatment from Blizzard. But who knows? If this is like the season of Warlocks, that turns everything on its head. Then again, I mean they did a huge pruning past. A lot of the Warlock gameplay is a lot simpler. Destro is mega simple. I still think Affliction is still very hard to play. Fear him. Don't break the fear. Oh, I can't even. Dude, you know the most overpowered thing about Rets is like you can't cap on them when they drop a consecrated ground on the ground. Like, it's so ridiculous. How is that possible? Dude, why is my pet almost dead? Dang it. This guy is murdering the two of us. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Gotta be kidding me. Ret Pallies. This is a training grounds, so they should definitely make balancing decisions around training grounds. Ray has 2 charges and they get 1 charge, not in this patch, but next. Oh, interesting. You hope personally they leave Ret and Hunter strong. You need an old man's class now. Now that your age is catching up with you, I actually think so too. So it's partially they want easy classes to be strong, but they also want to make popular classes strong. And again, I think it's a business decision. They're not going to nerf something into the dirt if 20% of their player base plays it. They're just not going to do that. So Rets will always be good because they're both easy and popular. I mean, I guess like popularity goes hand in hand with easiness too to play. So that's my personal theory around Blizzard's balancing philosophy. Like I think they've actually done a very good job in the last few expansions of balancing things, getting things relatively close. But there's always going to be something on top, right? It's like there's no such thing as a perfectly balanced video game, period. It just doesn't exist. And so there's always something on top. And if they're going to err on with something on top, it's going to be Ret and Hunter, for sure. So that's like, and that's fine because Rets and Hunters, when they're really strong, they're very annoying, but they're not like oppressive in the way that some other classes, when they're very strong, they screw the entire game up for everybody else. Like DKs and Warriors, when they're super strong, nobody wants to play the video game. It's like nobody wants to play WoW. So I think it's actually a good thing when Reds are strong. It's fine. Oh my gosh. You know how many things I casted there? 0, because they have perfect kicks. Training grounds is so hard as a caster. It's harder than rank 1 level gameplay. Like you literally cannot fake. Okay, let's see. Alpha, you don't click so fast anymore? Yeah. I'd be curious what my APM was back in the day versus today. I'm definitely slower. I'm still like fast because I play constantly in like just insane amounts. But yeah, I'm getting old. We're all getting old. That's how it is. Siphon, since you're 90% a Blitz player, should you stack Mastery or Haste? Last season you went Mastery. What are you playing mostly? Destro, Aff, or Demo? Or a mixture? Because like that'll determine your gearing strategy. If you only play Destro or Aff and you only play Blitz, you can absolutely just go heavy with Haste Mastery. So any crafted piece, just put Haste Mastery on it. It's kind of insane. It is. You're obviously way more of a glass cannon type of thing, and you will feel a lot squishier. But you can do crazy, crazy damage. So it's definitely a viable approach. I mean, that's what I was running as Aff and Destro in Blitz. I think most of the very top rated Warlocks were doing very similar too. Heavy haste mastery. Tossing in a little bit of versatility is generally a good idea too. But if you just stack mostly haste mastery, like things will be fine, you know? However, it is super limiting because mastery is a terrible stat for not terrible, but it's just not oh my gosh, just got one shot again. I can't do anything. Dude, training grounds are hard when you have no gear. Holy moly. But yeah, if you're basically if you play any demo, I think you'll struggle if you don't have versatility because you just like don't have the tankiness you need to play demo properly. So that's the only caveat. However, you know, if you know what you like, just go for it. Okay, let's see. B-Dobby. Most people play disc and they're always up and down. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what I just said about like Blizzard's balancing philosophy is just my own personal conspiracy theory. Like, it may not be right. I don't know. I just feel like there must be some explanation for the constant strength of Rets and Hunters. It's because they're like the most brain dead classes to play. I mean, not. I don't mean that in an offensive way. It means they're the simplest classes to play, and they're like the quickest to pick up for newer players, which is good, right? You need WoW needs a gateway drug, and that's like Rets and Hunters, and Warriors too, to some degree. I think Warriors are not as easy to play as Rets and Hunters though, because like positioning matters quite a bit more for Warriors compared to how come when I coil, dude, I've noticed this twice then. Twice when I've coiled, oh my gosh. uh, Twice when I've death coiled an NPC, what happened was like they simply ran completely and ignored my coil. So weird. Okay, let's see. Alpha, do you have some item slots that you don't have equipped? I think I have everything. I mean, I leveled this guy in Delves. Like, one of the fastest ways to level alts right now is you do the Shadow Point Delve over in Voidstorm, and you just run it over and over again. I just did that while I was, like, watching Netflix, you know? And, dude, I actually think the last time I casted a Hand of Gul'dan was, like... Okay, well, it's just then, but before then, it was like 10 minutes ago, because I just get kicked every single time. Mad respect for Damogath the Tenebris. What a name. Dude, I'm so squishy that my pet can't even survive. My pet is like perpetually at 10% health. That's rough. Dude, where is my pet? Is my pet dead? It's dead. Oh, I crushed him. Crushed him. Okay, let's see. B-Dobby, you said the other day that it was obvious the devs play Rats and Hunters is the only thing that can explain it. Yeah, very possibly. I think if they deleted Warlocks from the game, I mean, I would honestly, yeah, I would play Ret or Hunter. It would just be, I'm getting older, you know, it's gonna be easier, and you know, it's gonna be fun because the devs play them or whatever. Who knows why? Let's see. YDTK, how do I set up your cooldowns like yours? You know, I think I need to make a UI guide. It's not super. I actually don't even remember. So here's the crazy thing. This is my cooldown manager. I don't use my cooldown manager. See, I have nothing tracked here. So what I did, it's because cooldown managers are so bugged. I look forward to the day when they're not bugged. But like they're just kind of like hard to use and unreliable. So what I did is I set up bars, I used bartender, and I made bars that are, let me see, here, you can see. I have several bars here that I made click through and uninteractable. So they behave a lot like the cooldown manager, but they're just my buttons, right? and that's not optimal. I think I want to transition to using more of the cooldown manager. It's just that like I think it takes a lot more work to set it up really nicely. Dude, my character just disappeared. What the? Did you guys see that? What was that? Dude, what? Does my character keep disappearing when I mount up? What in the world? Let me reload my UI. Something crazy is going on. Let's see. You don't have the trinket bonus? Oh yeah, I don't have trinket. I don't have anything. This character just dinged 90 like minutes ago. Dude, what was happening with my character? It was like going invisible. Let's see, 200 IQ move. I don't think it's optimal because like it doesn't do very good tracking of dots. So I don't think so. So for my affliction setup, I actually do use the cooldown manager. I can show you that. I mean, I could actually spat kit, right? Oh, I don't have time, but I do use the cooldown manager for affliction for at least one of the rows, and I don't use bartender for that. But I make it all look very similar. So it's all very complicated. I probably need to make a video that kind of walks through how I set things up. Yeah, I should not pick up the orb. I'll get one shot by like a stray like bullet or something. Dude. Okay. Should I even get this buff? Is this a good idea? Oh, I keep trying to trinket. I can't trinket. Oh, I killed him. Dude, I'm so powerful. They can't deal with this crazy damage. Oh my gosh. Every time I get hit by an auto attack, I'm at half health. I guess everyone else is too. Oh, this is Temple of Hot Mogu. That's right. I think everyone just dies in like 2.1 seconds. It's like a crazy map. Chase him down. Murder him with my tyrant. Stun him. Blast him. Die. Alright. Took him out. I mean, I probably should have like actually played around the objective, but oh man, that guy is squishier than I am. What was that? Dude, everyone is so squishy. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Alpha. I don't have the trinket bonus. Let's see. B Dobby, you like the idea, but Ret hurts your hands? Does it? Is it like a spammy? I've literally never touched a Ret Paladin. I've never played Ret in 20 plus years of playing WoW. Crazy. Let's see. Clat, are you using weak aura? If not, what are you using? I guess a lot of people have these questions. These are bars. So I have bartender, which is an action bar add-on, and I put bars with my key cooldowns and macros right there, and I made it uninteractable, so it's click through. You can't click it. It won't like mess up or anything, and then that way I can kind of easily track the stuff that matters to me. Now I believe that the Blizzard cooldown manager has the potential to replace this, but it's kind of buggy right now, and it doesn't show all the stuff I wanted to show. So I haven't really found a way to set that up properly yet. So I'll make an add-on, like a UI guide, because I think people have been asking a lot about that since they saw my last video. And I'll show like how I set things up so that, because I think it's really the most important thing with like your UI is, okay, I mean, I guess there's a lot of different ways to optimize your UI, but number one for most people is you want to put your biggest your important cooldowns right here, because the number one thing you need to do to improve at WoW is simply do more damage or do more healing, whatever your class is. More damage, more healing, and that just completely fixes 90% of your problems. And then you can start thinking about cooldown management and like diminishing returns and like positioning and all that stuff. But if you don't do really good damage or like healing, then you will simply never even like matter, right? So that's why I think it's important, at least for people like me who are just not perfect players. Like I'm not on like Infernian's level or something like that, you know? I'm like definitely a step below. But I can still do pretty well in like, you know, arena and shuffle. Oh my god, this character's so squishy. Oh my gosh, why did I pick up the orb? That was so dumb. But the yeah, so I just need to stare at my like cooldowns here. I can't keep track of it otherwise. I don't even track DRs or any of that other stuff. I feel like that's like advanced PvP stuff that I've been playing for 20 years and I still like can't even do it. Hellstorm, hello. What's the name of your add-on to see your mouse like this? So this is called Simple Mouse Cursor. I got it. All my add-ons are on. Dude, this is so embarrassing. I show my face and I die. I've got to get some gear. I think I have to get the trinkets, don't I? Maybe I have enough honor to get at least a PvP trinket. At least, I mean, we just won this game, so that's pretty huge. My gosh. I don't even want to, like, fight anybody. Alright, I got a bunch of honor there. I think I finished, like, a couple of quests. It's huge. Oh, is an ad? Okay, well, let me know when you're done with your ad. YDK, you're doing the same on LVUI? Yeah, so my add-on that I use, it's called, what's it called? It's called Unhalted Unit Frames. Actually, if you go to my Discord, I've got all my add-ons listed there and with all the import codes and stuff, so you can copy basically everything I do. I think LVUI is very similar to Unhalted Unit Frames. It's very customizable, very like, you know, you can make it look real simple and clean and stuff, same as everyone else. So yeah, let me just toss this link up here, Discord. Hey, Root. Blizz refuses to allow locks to be top damage. They'll nerf us every time and let some other class be number one. You know what, Outroot? I think we're gonna be there. I think demo is up there, even with the nerfs. In PvE, I believe demo is like top 3 or something, very very high still. And in PvP, I think we're gonna be like in just a straight up team fight. If you're playing Demonology, Soul Harvester, or Diabolist, actually, I think both are good. But Soul Harvester definitely is like a little better because it's got way faster ramp up. So you can like just jump into a team fight, cast Tyrant, and just start doing bazillions of damage. It's really really wild. You can carry team fights now. It's a different ball game. Alpha, pick up the orb again. I was like scarred from that, dude. I think that was a record. I don't think I've ever died that fast. But I'm gonna try and complete this battleground, turn in these quests, get a bunch of honor. If I could get the 2 trinkets, that would actually be massive. I would suddenly like maybe survive 2 hits instead of 1 hit from a hunter. I think aim shot is still pretty strong. Nobody has been talking about Marksman Hunter, but I think they're pretty good. They're basically unchanged from last season, as far as I can tell. They just sit there, they aim shot you, and you just pray they don't crit. That's about it. Oops, I was getting a drink. Okay. But yeah, I hope some people here found me through the video guide. I've been getting really good feedback. People have been like whispering me about it and stuff. Oh, actually, I got to whisper earlier, right? All right. Well, yeah. If anybody has questions about my season 1 approach, happy to talk it through. I'm actually gonna, after I complete this PvP quest, this is my alt. I'm gonna take a look at what I need to do to prep for season 1. So I want to make sure like I'm pretty efficient with my time, and like, you know, I'm more focused on like kind of getting things right at the start of the season. Dude, I'm kind of scared here. Oh no, he's hitting me hard. I walled. We're good, we're good. Dude. Can't wait till the day I can afford a trinket on this character. I definitely would have trinketed there. Right, let's pop a Fell Lord right there in the middle of all of them. Like a quadruple stun. Again. Crazy. This is like a... So this pace of the game feels very good, right? If this feels like a proper team fight. This feels better than like... I think everyone here is undergeared. That's my guess. We're all undergeared doing no damage to each other. Feels great. Second Doomguard. Coil this guy. He gets stunned. Let's turn on the Fistweaver, because Fistweavers are terrifying. Honestly, if you see a Fistweaver, you're like, I just want to run away. There's no killing them. There's no out-damaging them. It's just bonkers. But I do think that they're like getting a little bit of a nerf. So we'll see how they are tomorrow. They have been terrorizing, I mean, PvP since the beta. They've been pretty OP for a while. Let's see, is this versus bots? No, this is actually real people, right? Isn't it? I don't know. Shoot. Yeah, it must be real people because I haven't gotten kicked yet. If it were bots, I would have gotten kicked like 14 times by now. Because like, bots are insane. We should all watch training bots streams because like we could learn so much from their PvP skills. So funny. Oh, thank you, Banksy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. You know, I haven't mentioned it in a while, but my Discord does have a sub-only channel that I'd say once a month we have a little chat going in there, but by little I mean extremely little. So we won the battle and lost the war. That's exactly what's happening here. We won the team fight, didn't even like try to capture flag, which is how I like it. It is super overrated trying to win the game. All right, let's kill this guy. You can get a trinket for free, by the way. It's an NPC next to the Silver Moon. What? I had no idea. Since when? I don't remember that. Actually, there was a quest to get a free trinket. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what this quest is, I think. Yeah, you get Hero's Trove. No. You get Novice Combatant's Medallion. Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. They just added that. Banksy, saw the guide on the World PvP Reddit. Oh, super well done. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, we're just trying to flood the world with Warlocks. You know, in just the same way that Rets and Hunters are OP, because everybody plays them, I truly believe if everybody played Warlock, Blizzard would have no choice but to make Warlocks super strong too, you know? That would just be the way of things. So, that's the goal. We recruit as many Warlocks as possible to the cause. We're gonna get the best transmogs, we're gonna get the best like mounts and stuff. That is how it works. Okay, we focus on the Mistweaver. We wall because somebody turned their camera towards me, I feel like. Coil. Oh, no. Dude, traps last forever now. Isn't that crazy? How is that possible? There were like imps and stuff attacking me. Freezing Trap is so overpowered. It's like a hammer of justice now. Alright, forget it. Fistweaver is unkillable. Banksy, you really want to main AF, but it looks like it's going to be demo main. You know, let's see. Let's see how the patch comes in tomorrow, because it might be better than we think. You know, I think it's better than a lot of people think. Because I played a fair amount of AF, and honestly, it just felt bad. However, it felt bad because it felt like you were working way overtime to do, at best, the same amount of damage as everyone else. But if suddenly we get the 15% aura buff for affliction, I think that changes everything. So if you're doing 15% more, if you like play well and you do 15% more damage than everyone else, then you're suddenly crushing the game in terms of pressure, and like the enemy team is going to feel like they're on a timer. They're going to run out of time at some point, and then eventually their healer's just going to get overwhelmed, and you're just going to win, which is the way an AF should be. So I think the changes have the potential to be good. Granted, it's like no matter what they do in terms of tuning, it's still gonna be the hardest Warlock spec to play because it's just insanely hard, honestly. There's like so much juggling of dots, and like you're just mashing your keyboard. It's very, very hard. And you make one mistake and you're kicked and you can't do anything, right? So like that's like it's not easy. All right, we just finished 3 PvP quests. That's amazing. Furin, you'd love to play Warlock, but don't have that kind of patience and intercom. Yeah, it does take a little bit of that. Okay, let's get out of here. Where's the my Hearthstone? Banksy, you have 2 glads as AF, but literally 0 experience as demo. Oh, so you're very experienced at AF. You've been practicing and learning it. Well, demo is a way easier to pick up than AF for sure. It's a little bit, it's not very intuitive of rotation, but once you figure it out, it's very straightforward. Like you don't have to make that many decisions when it comes to your rotation. So that makes demo a lot easier in that regard. It's a little bit more, you get to focus less on your rotation and focus more on crowd control and kind of like figuring out the best time to get your damage, your goes going. All right, let's see. Let's turn in this quest. Turn in this quest. I think we got a trinket. Huge. Got some sort of boxes that had, well, it's an upgrade. I'll use it. Not much of an upgrade. That's it? Wait, I have another quest to turn in. Over there, at the PvP guys. Focus more on what the hell is your pet? Yeah. Your pad meter, Andy? Yeah, you know, demo is, you're going to pad so many meters as demo. It's so good. Where? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Now I'm swimming in honor. 1700 honor. Crazy. Do I buy? You know what? I think I buy the trinket. Let's go ahead and buy the trinket. That'll at least get us going. You know, let's buy this one. Let's buy the badge. Why not? Little variety in our lives. And then I have 1,000 honor left. Now here's where I think I don't need to grab more gear. I think I just log off. This is my alt. Yeah, we're good on this guy. Let's go back to the main account. Or the main dude. Look at my war. I've got two 90s, 280s. I couldn't get around to leveling the other guys. It's just too much. It's too much effort. So we will play this guy, set this guy up, and then Pinky's Pinky's watching over my shoulder.
What music are you playing?
What is this music? This music is, I don't know. It's just Spotify picked it for me. Let's see.
Interesting choice.
Maybe I'll switch it up. All right, here we go. The Strokes, the greatest band of all time. All right. What do I need to do? So You know what I need to do is I need to check. Let me find that list. There's this crazy list. Uh, Gosh, how am I gonna find it? I can't remember. It's such a good list. There's like a list of things you need to do that somebody created. Uh, Gosh, let's see. There's no way I'm gonna find it. I'm just scrolling through my browsing history. Uh, I know I sound crazy and it's really hard to explain. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is it. Perfect. Um, Let me open it up over here. Okay, this is like, oh my gosh, flashbang warning. This is like the brilliance of the Sunwell right here. So this is like, I can drop the link if people are curious. This is a PvE focused spreadsheet, not spreadsheet, but just document. And it kind of goes through how to optimally gear up at the start of season 1 for a PvE focus. So it totally, we don't really care, but I actually really enjoy PvE, and I'm actually very curious about the Delve boss because there's going to be a new achievement if you are one of the first people to kill the Delve end boss. And I always enjoy that kind of challenge, doing it early on in the season and everything. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll try and go for it. So I might try and do that early on. But after that, I'm just going to focus mostly on PvP, just like doing my guides and stuff. But so I think the first step is I got to figure out what do I need to do tomorrow. So this is preseason week 2. It's like I did all this stuff. I mean, I'm like super high reputation. I did every single quest. I did all the prey stuff. Um, Here we go. So this is the start of season 1. So like some classes will be crafting pieces. I have not researched that at all from a PvE perspective. I'm definitely more focused on PvP. So crafting, I'm gonna definitely focus on PvP crafting, but you can do both because it's a different crafting requirement. So we'll make both PvE and PvP pieces. So I guess the first thing you do is tier. This is actually good if you're a PvPer. If tier sets are good for your class, this is actually really good. You want to do LFR because it's super easy, super fast. If you're lucky and you get a tier piece, you can just like hit the ground with 2 pieces instantly. It's pretty crazy. Or 4 pieces by like week 3 or something. Let's see. Noya D. Oh wait, Fearon sucks being. Oh wait, I missed a few chats. Noya D. The DK Zoo is cooler than the Lock Zoo this expansion. Yeah, you think so? I don't know. I think the locks are always cool. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Uh, I'm having a crazy graphics issue. I probably should have rebooted because like I was like rendering a bunch of stuff for that when I launched the video guide earlier, and I think it was kind of taxing on my computer. But we're back. Okay. Fearon sucks being focused in PvP always though. Yeah, yeah. Warlock is target number 1, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. We're still going to be the priority target, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Noya D. PvE is always more fun in the beginning of a season and then gets stale and PvP gets fun. Exactly. So PvE is fun because everyone is figuring it out early on. Like I've watched 0 guides on like the dungeons or the raids. I'm just gonna wander in and figure it out, and it's just fun. It's like a little kind of challenge, personal challenge. But then once you get to a reasonable difficulty level in PvE, it suddenly becomes a crazy grind, right? Where you just like show up, you wipe 4 hours straight on the same boss, and you go home and do it again next week, you know? It's that's pretty rough. At that point in the season, which is it's like week 3, something like that, PvP is where it's at. You just want to play Blitz or Shuffle. It's just like you have a new game every single time, totally fresh, really fun. Hey, Grape Cola, this is a test to see if you check YouTube chat. I check YouTube chat. I'm a little slower on it because it's like a little further off onto the right of my screen. But I do check YouTube chat. Yeah, I apologize. I'm a little slower at responding. But yeah, I read Twitch and YouTube chat. I try to answer every single question. And if I miss something, just repeat it because it's probably because I have terrible eyesight. I actually do. I have terrible eyesight. And I often miss things. Okay, so I almost don't want to look at this at all because it's like so bright. But tomorrow, oh yeah, this is so funny to me. So all the PvEers tomorrow, this is exactly what they're going to do. What they're going to do is they're going to log on after the patch. They're going to do LFR, try and get tier pieces. And if they don't get tier pieces, you know what they're going to do? They're going to Oh, even if they do get tier pieces, I think no matter what, they're going to play some PvP to get the free heraldries so uh they can craft some jewelry or something, you know? This is extremely min-maxy. Dude, I can't wait. So all of us PvPers are just gonna sit in queue and we're gonna farm all of these hardcore raiders who are trying to get a little bit of extra item levels for day one because they've got to get the Galactic Gladiators heraldry. And then some of them are going to try and go for 1600 because at 1600 in PvP you get a catalyst charge so you can get your tier pieces really fast. That's so funny. I bet there's a lot of PvEers who are very upset about having to do that to min-max. Maybe they'll enjoy it, you know? I think a lot of people they have this like I don't know what this bias in their head that PvP is terrible when it's like actually like super fun. I mean, I really like PvE and PvP, but I actually think it's like actually great, you know? All right, let's queue up for something and then let's do more planning. Wait, is honor transferable? Let me see. Where is it? Currency. Dude, where's honor? Oh, it's not transferable yet. Okay. But you know what? I need more honor on this character. I don't really care about my alt that much. And I need to get like crafting recipes and stuff so I don't have to like sit and trade chat. Let's queue for that. Let's queue for Is it worth doing at least one epic BG just for the honor? I don't know. Let's just queue for this. And then, so the first training ground, I think you get a little extra honor, so let's just queue for that too. Secret Wasabi, that's a disaster. They'll ruin all the Blitz games. It'll be so funny though. I think it's great. Some of them are going to like it. Some of them are going to be like, actually, this wasn't that bad. But most of them will encounter on their journey, they will encounter somebody who is super toxic. That's the problem. The problem is like there is a lot of toxic people in PvP, no matter what rating you're at, high, low, it doesn't matter, and it's like they kind of ruin it for everyone else because then they're super toxic to totally fresh PvEers who are just trying it out for the first time or just trying to get their 1600 achievement, and then they just will never play PvP again because they get such a bad experience from that. That's too bad, you know? Dude, why is I feel like this is hopping. The queue for Temple of Hot Mogu is so fast. Everyone's playing this. All right, let's hide this. Okay, what kind of stuff can we streamline here? You know what? Let's play. What should we play? Let's mix it up a little. Destro or Af? What do you guys think? So Af is in dire need of a buff. Let's play Destro before he gets nerfed. Why not? Let's do it. Let's eat this little steak and potatoes. Can you imagine eating steak and potatoes out of a little canister like this? I guess the steak and potato could be a soup steak and potato. Yeah, it must be a soup. All right. Let's make a pet. Hey there, Creepade. Smelly Stinky, hello. For solo content, is it better to go demo or destro? Hugs from Brazil. Oh wow, Brazil. That's awesome. Hello. You're I think the first person who has showed up here from Brazil that I know of. Um, for most solo content, if you're talking about like solo shuffle and solo blitz, then both destro and demo are really good. Destro might have an edge overall, uh, especially for blitz, because in Battleground Blitz there's a lot more mobility, and Destro just has a better damage profile when you have to move around a lot. So Destro has a little edge there, but they're both extremely strong in solo shuffle. Just very different playstyles, so whatever you prefer. Now, if you're talking about other stuff like delves or world PvP, other solo content like that, then demo is definitely better. Like you can do high difficulty, you can do really difficult whatchamacallem delves or world, you know, elites and things like that as demo because your pet is very tanky and everything's easy mode. So depends on what you want to do. Let's see, Noyadi, they might just farm the bot games for honor. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's like people must have been doing it because like there were like what do you call it? There was a nerf to the amount of honor people were getting from those bot games. So Kitty, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Sub with Prime, so cool. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I need to flee. Wait, I need to heal. It is That's so sad. You just like what I was doing is I was desperately looking around for a rejuve buff because I was like, I'm gonna die. Just slowly die over the course of like 20 seconds. Oh, thank you, Fist of Fury. I appreciate it. You've been sub for, is it 4 months now? Wow. Welcome back, Fist. Okay. Man, we are getting completely trounced. Just completely toasted. What is this? Wait, what is this? All right. Dude, that's so funny. Felt like I was playing a training grounds right there for a second. I think he was trolling me. He's like fully aware that we're just getting crushed here. Oh no. Oh no. All right. What can we do? What can we do? Let's hunt them down. This guy's a prot pally. Oh my gosh, we're never gonna kill these guys. Wait. Let's do it. Coil the healer too. Double soulfire, huge damage. Oh, got him. Now we blow up this guy. Dude, 2 chaos bolts. Fake the kicks. There's no kicks, none whatsoever. Ah, dead. Yeah, Destro, you can see how satisfying it is, right? You get your soulfire off, and if it crits, you just killed somebody. They're just dead. It's just completely over. And that'll still be true even after the nerf tomorrow. They're only nerfing soulfire by 3%, so it's not huge. Campion, is it true that High Mountain Racial was stealth nerfed? I don't know. People keep talking about High Mountain being like stealth nerfed or stealth buffed, and I honestly like, I can't tell. It seems fine to me, but it has never seemed super overpowered to me either. Like, so I play a lot of Void Elf Warlock too, because one of my alts is a Void Elf. And it's like, oh my gosh, that was brutal. Couldn't do anything. And I actually think Void Elf is just as strong, if not stronger. It doesn't feel that much less tanky. But like right there, for example, I probably would have gotten more casts off as Void Elf because even if you're a little tankier as High Mountain, Void Elf doesn't get spell pushback. And spell pushback when you're getting hit by like, 14 guys, huge difference. I probably should not have jumped into the fray there, but you know what? This game's pretty toast anyway. Fist of Fury, everybody remembers your Twitch Prime? Oh yeah, time to go undead since your name is Stinky. I kind of think that cows are pretty stinky too, don't you think? I mean, this looks like a particularly clean cow, you know? I've done laundry at least, but yeah, anyone can stink. Anybody can stink. It's my personal motto. Okay. We have not taken the middle a single time this entire game. Big damage. Ah. Alright, we took out one of the flag carriers. Ugh. Rough. Rough. Okay. So, what have we learned from this game? I can't wait to see the damage meter at the end of this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? I tried. We did our very, very best here. This was actually a massive effort. Let's see. Let's see, orb possessions. Okay, number 1 on the team. Damage. Oh my gosh. That Shadow Priest did 14 million damage, and I did only 9 million. I mean, granted, I was dead. He died once. I died 7 times. Oh man, our team had a minimum. Well, this guy only died 3 times. Oh my gosh, that guy needed to die 4 more times for us to even have a chance. That's okay. I kind of love these sorts of like brawls and normal BGs. I'm gonna miss them because I'm basically never gonna queue them again once the season starts. It's like there's just a small window in between expansions where I get to play normal BGs, and that's it. And then I will never touch it again. Crazy. I think it's a real miss for Blizzard not to have an unrated Blitz and an unrated Shuffle here. I think that would be a really great way to introduce the game to people, especially unrated Blitz. It's just like a random BGs on steroids, which is what Temple of Hot Mogu is. This is basically a random BG on steroids, and everyone is doing it. There's like way more of these than these, I think. It's because people like the fast pace, and it's just like kind of silly, and it's fun. Seabrand, how severe are the demo nerfs? Not at all. They're actually fine. It's crazy. So okay, for some reason I can't change my spec. Oh, that's right, you can't change the spec in here. So the demo nerfs, they affect our AoE damage. We lost a good bit of AoE kind of cleave damage. So that'll be felt for sure. That was a really early bubble, so. Oh man, he got the blind off while I. Oh shoot, I just coiled the wrong guy. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. Okay, got the precog. Am I gonna die though? Ah, die. Do some damage. Alright. Well, I did my best. I I made one huge error. I got mixed up with the pallies and I coiled the wrong guy, so I didn't double coil. I only coiled my Havoc target. That would have been huge. But it's pretty hard. I mean, this is a tough matchup because they have like a million immunities. Um, I also, if I had gotten a precog earlier, I would have been able to kill this guy earlier. Oh well, whatever. Kind of interesting though. Double ret seems pretty good to me. This poor DK is like not able to bring it back. I feel bad. Okay, let's see. So demo nerfs. Oh yeah, let me finish my thought. I was only mid thought there. Demo lost AoE damage, but we had an offsetting buff to our single target spell, which is called Wicked Reaping. Let me show you. So Wicked Reaping is insane. And I didn't realize how insane it was until like the last time I streamed was like a couple days ago. I finally started like logging the combat log and I was looking at here. Actually, I can pull it up right now. It should still be on the website. So I was doing like combat logs. Wait, where are they? What? It's gone. Well, anyway, they're somewhere up there. I don't know what the link is, but like you can upload your combat logs and analyze the data there because the in-game damage meter is basically busted right now. It totally doesn't work. But Wicked Reaping is over here. It's part of Soul Harvester, and it does a ton of damage. It's like literally like 10 to 20% or something. Something wild. I can't remember. 10 or 15% of our damage is Wicked Reaping, and it got a 50% buff. It's single target. So like this completely offsets the damage loss we got in a single target scenario. So I think it's not bad for demo. Like yeah, we lost some of the pad damage, so that might be painful a little bit more in something like Blitz when you want to like you actually do want to pad the meter sometimes, and it is helpful. But then again, in Blitz, usually we're kind of sent off to the side to go do a thing like an objective or something, and usually in a 1v1 or 2v2 situation, and we're still extremely strong in that situation. So I actually think we're in a good spot. Wicked Reaping is crazy. Um, and I think optimizing around this is kind of the way to go, which is you want to optimize around demonic cores, which means Power Siphon is probably always going to be better than Implosion while Wicked Reaping is strong, is my guess. We're gonna have to do a little bit more math. Once Solo Shuffle starts, we'll have better access to data. We'll combat log like a huge solo shuffle session and just like start learning a lot more about the game because you just can't. There's only so much you can kind of glean from the combat log or from the damage meter right now. Okay, let's see. Puzzle dude. Hey, if you were gonna make a difficulty tier list, where would you put Fury or Arms or Windwalker in terms of skill ceiling? That's a great question. I would say, I would say, I actually can't speak intelligently to the difference between Fury and Arms. They seem like the same thing to me. Might as well be the same thing. Dude, why did I come here? I do this every time I play this like training grounds. It never works. We've never taken. But here we are, blasting away, trying not to get kicked. Actually, this is great because they can't kick me from. Wait, we can actually just take this base. Stun this guy. Got it. Oh my gosh, huge. Kiara Blade Turner is feeling really silly right now. So is Kelara, the Cunning. They just like drifted towards the river. Why are they over there? Who knows? Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Fury, Arms, Windwalker in terms of skill ceiling. Man, I actually couldn't tell you. I think I think Windwalker. Man, I don't know. I feel like they're all pretty similar. So what I don't know is what the pruning did too, because like it's very possible that one of them still has a more difficult rotation. But if we assume that the rotations are all pretty easy at this point, which I think is probably a fair assumption, right? Because there's pruning and um, that's just how it is. they're just melee. Melee always have very easy rotations. Then I think the question becomes like, who has harder cooldowns to manage, and who has more positioning kind of like things to deal with. I'm guessing that Windwalker is less is less punishing if you make mistakes with positioning, because you have like port and you've got like um, a lot of like rolls and stuff. I'm not sure. So I bet they're pretty similar, but I also bet that Windwalker's a little bit easier than the other two. But I could be wrong. I have no idea. Arms and Fury, I've never played Warrior. So okay, let's see. Sebrinham. But I think in general, Melee tends to be a little easier to play, but there's a little bit more. Where the challenge comes in with Melee is positioning. It's very easy to overextend. It's very easy to make the wrong call in terms of like peeling back or charging forward. And that's the main differentiator, I think, among Melee. Okay. Reflexin, thank you for the guide. Been loving Locke ever since. Swap to it. Nice. Yeah, Locke is the best. We're in great shape this season. And I'm like very enthusiastic like about this season. I'm gonna make so many guides, it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna recruit Pinky. Oh, Pinky's online. That's huge. Pinky's my wife. she's she's 81. I'm cheering her on. She's finally made it to level 81. she's had she's had the early access since this whole time. I paid for the early access, as at my insistence, and she made it to level 81. Pretty good. All right, let's see. Sebranham. Oh, let's see. Windwalker, Arms, Fury, Campion. Oh, Campion seems to know. I have no idea. I just made up a bunch of stuff. That's kind of how I do things, though. And it's like works out fine in life. Okay, back to my demo opinion. Yeah, demo opinion is basically we're awesome, just super freaking awesome. Let's see. Demo rarely in the team fight, anyways. So Jay Porter, I think it's a great point. I think it'll take time for people to start thinking of demo as like, why do we have like 15 people here? Why? We should actually take another base, but whatever. I don't even care. I need to catch up on chats. I think people are going to start to realize that demo is really good in team fights too. So it's possible that we see more demo in team fights, but given that there aren't that many classes that are good at playing objectives and defending bases and stuff, I'm sure we'll end up defending a lot of bases in Blitz. And so I actually do enjoy that. I love 1v1s and 2v2s and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes. But I think it's possible we'll have a better impact on some maps that are just like heavily team fight focused. And that's good, because that was one of Demo's weaknesses in the prior expansion. Fist of Fury, I use Implosion now. No. So like there was like some people were asking me after I published a guide whether Implosion is worth it. And I think it's a good question, because Implosion is a lot better than it has ever been, because there's a new talent called To Hell and Back, and To Hell and Back basically gives you a little extra. It basically, you don't lose all your imps by casting Implosion, whereas like you used to lose all your imps and it's super painful, and like you just like felt bad if you didn't proc any demonic cores. But what happens now is you start getting these like imp gang bosses or whatever they're called, and you get like basically half your imps back when you implode. So it's not as painful from like a whatever you call it, like an imp economy, a core economy perspective. However, I think Power Siphon is still so good that we're probably still going to play it, and I think it's because Soul Harvester is better, and Soul Harvester is very reliant on having great cores. You gotta have lots of demonic cores to do a ton of damage with Soul Harvester. But it's possible that there will be some situations, maybe if you're playing team fights, where Implosion will be worth it, because you do get more damage out of it. The Imp Gang bosses that it summons are pretty high damage too. And yeah, we'll see. I'm just completely like brains off. I don't know what's going on in this game, but this is fun. Dude, I'm just gonna play Training Grounds. This is so easy and satisfying. It almost feels like I'm playing well, but they're just. It's Frost Singer Heyalvi. All right, let's see. Reflection. Yeah, you're having fun as luck. That's great. I love to hear that. I feel like a lot of people have been switching, and I'm glad that my guides are playing a role in that. It's awesome. Okay, C. Branham. Not gonna lie, those NPCs hit like trucks. Oh yeah, if you don't have gear, they hit super hard. So like on my alt, I was just getting completely trashed. But like, I'd show up and they just like one-shot me. C. Branham. Also, thank you for the insight on demo. Didn't know if you needed to switch to Diabolus. Oh yeah, I don't think Diabolus is gonna be very good. I should take that back. It is going to be totally fine. And Diabolist, I think some people, they prefer the playstyle, and it will be viable. But I think Soul Harvester, I'm pretty convinced, has a bit of an edge. It just does so much single target damage. Okay. Ruland, hello, hello. How are you doing? Silly Burrito, can you share your talents, please? Yeah, sure. These are my Blitz talents. If you go to my Discord, you can get all my talent builds there. So actually, let me type my Discord, and then I'll also share my talents. But Discord, to get the link there, this is Demo Blitz. Demo Blitz talent points. Okay. But yeah, go to my Discord, and I'll like keep my talent points updated there, because honestly, this is not perfect. There's a few points here that I haven't fully tested because I need combat logs and I need solo shuffle. I just need way better data to like understand the difference between some of these abilities. Let's see. Puzzle Dude. Hey, what works better with Destro? You have a Shadow Priest and a Fury. You don't know how you feel about those two? Wait, you have a Shadow Priest and a Fury. Wait, what do you mean works better with Destro? Out of Shadow Priest or Fury? Oh, Shadow Priest and Destro is a really good combo. I think you would enjoy that. It's fun. Both of you are like such major threats that like your enemy teams, they have to pick somebody to chase after and try and shut down, and the other one person just blasts away. It's super fun. But it's not like you're gonna see that comp in AWC. It's not necessarily like top tier, whatever comp, but it's fun. Destro with any sort of like high damage caster, or a hunter, like a Marks hunter, it's a fun comp. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, is this a real game? I mean, like a normal game, but still real-ish. I probably should not have hesitated. So they have a mage and a hunter out? No, just a mage out. Man, I feel like I actually see the color of a Fistweaver and I get scared. I'm like, man, that guy's gonna kill me. He even looks at me. Oh my gosh, I fat-fingered wall. That's unfortunate. Well, as long as they don't know. Uh-oh, I feel like things are looking pretty grim. Why do Alliance dominate? Don't Alliance seem to dominate in these BGs? I feel like the Temple of Hot Mogu I was playing earlier too. Same thing. Okay, Reflection. You're planning on playing Destro, Sub-Rogue, and threes? You think it should be insane? Oh yeah, Destro and Sub-Rogue. Uh, honestly, Sub-Rogue can play with anything. It's a very flexible spec. But Destro works really well with Rogue, Sub-Rogue especially, because you can just set up the kills. They can peel for you, and they can just like set up your kill whenever you finally get a Soulfire off. J Porter, demo is also insane in 1v1, especially with Howl and Coil. Yeah, I think so. I think demo it's gonna be fun. What we just need to do is survive the next 3 to 4 weeks when Blizzard does a ton of balancing patches. We just need to survive. That's the oh shoot, what's going on? I should probably pay attention. We've got 2 people defending here. That's like plenty. Is it? What do they have? So the trick to defending a base is you need to constantly be checking where is everybody. So there's a hunter that's missing. So if there's a hunter that's missing, I have to assume he's going to try and do something, some sort of shenanigans here, you know? Because we have 2 bases, so we benefit from playing a little bit more defense, you know? Don't want to leave one person alone here. Plus, I have no idea. He could totally be AFK. Oh no, he's here. Look at that. I lured him away from his hiding spot. He was totally there. All right, so let's see where the hunter is. Because hunters don't have... They can't stay stealth forever, right? How can he stealth forever? Oh, do you think he's a night elf and he's just like watching a base while shadow melded? Maybe that's what's going on. Huh, but that wouldn't make sense either, because why would they have like 2 or 3 people defending when they only have 1 base? So, okay, he has showed his face. There's a missing DK. No, he just showed over there. So there's no people coming to steal. So this is where I need to go help spin, because the spinning is going very poorly, it seems. But I have to kind of keep a close eye on what's happening. Oh my gosh, I didn't get there fast enough. So bad. I don't think it mattered. I probably only could have spent for like another couple seconds, but that's kind of on me. Can't really blame anybody there. I mean, we would have gotten wrecked anyway. Our healers had died, so that shouldn't really happen. But one thing that did happen is we had a couple of people heading towards, like, for example, Waterworks. There's very little upside to a move like that. There's way more, I don't know, what do you call it? The more strategic move is just to keep defending, because it's much easier to spin a flag than it is to take a 3rd base. But I feel like that DK is he's got like a real confident look in his posture. I can count on him to defend that. Let's go take something else. So I'm just kind of like doing some recon work here. You know, I see a lot of defenders here. I feel like so what am I doing with myself? That's a great question. So this is the real weakness of demo is this situation right here where I am stuck in combat. I've recalled my pets, but I've got some wild imp is out there on the battlefield attacking somebody. Oh my gosh, he finally died. Okay, so now I can try and steal this base. It's not gonna work. At least I can try. Got it. Look at that teamwork. I have popped all my cooldowns, and you know what? The dude is like already dead. Didn't need to do that. All right, what's in here? Oh, Bloodlust, my favorite buff. This is the best buff. Now, here's the real question. What is our team going to do? They just all died. They can easily distribute themselves. We need help here. I'm going to ping it, and we're going to see what happens. Actually, let's fear this guy. I wall. Oh my gosh. I literally almost failed to spin there because I'm terrible. Fear the monk because monks are terrifying. Look at that precog. So the precog is funny because that's from last season's precognition buff. You can still get them. They're on discount. Although I think the price of them is going up. I mean, there's no new supply of them, so they're a collector's edition gem. Hit this guy. So this is spin. We're in just spin territory here. You dodge kicks, and if you're a demo lock, you know how like I couldn't even get out of combat because my own imps were like doing their own thing. It's like that's why you're such a good spinning class too. You can spin forever, and nobody can just steal it from you until they kill you. So I've got like 15 imps here doing God knows what, totally random. All right. This guy got strangulated. How's that possible? All right. That Pally is the most sneaky of the lot here. He keeps trying to steal that. Oh, we killed both healers. Oh, what? Oh, it's huge. Yeah, the Pally kept trying to steal the flag. All right, let's blow these guys up. I think we're in pretty good shape. Now we have to check for where they spawn. So, like, I actually don't know exactly how the game picks which graveyard they spawn at, but some of them are going to spawn there, which is great, because then it's easy for us to just stay here. But if some of them spawned in the, like, waterworks, then, like, they could easily go to mine, and then that would kind of be, like, a test of how quickly our team responds. So I'm just going to focus the healers, because we might get lucky and just kill one again, like we last time. So Doomguard is up. I just hit it on cooldown. I don't even care like what happens. He just does so much damage, and it's very concentrated damage. So somehow we took another base. That's a very low probability of working and very high probability of actually backfiring. But you know what? Can't complain. Uh-oh, I think I'm going down here. Oh, I just wasted global. Get the precog. You can get precog basically on demand in a team fight like this. Whenever there's like a bunch of melee just sitting on you, you make sure you're not standing next to your healer so that they don't get kind of like AoE stunned and stuff. And then just like start channeling something and then just fake it, and you'll just get precog constantly. And then you just you can do crazy damage. It's super fun. Precog again, and then kill that guy. I think I need a new pet. Other one's about to die. I think we're actually going to die here, but that's okay. We got enough. We spun for a very long time. All right. Take a look at damage. Well, I guess we weren't fighting the whole time is the thing. These guys were fighting the whole time. I think it's still a very respectable damage profile. Okay, let's take a pause and let's catch up on chats because I just can't do both at the same time. Can't read chat and play. All right. Uh, Scroll down. Scions. They joined Horde forces. Oh, yeah. You know what? I got to figure out like the mercenary thing. I need like actually the one thing about playing Horde is like you get faster queues and it's way more rewarding to win because you know that like you've beaten the evil alliance. Silly burrito, thanks. Oh yeah, you're welcome. And yeah, there's more talent builds in my Discord. There's a ton of stuff there. Okay. Hey Pack, how are you doing? Sorry you're late. You're never late. You're never late. Thanks for showing up again. Stream number 5 zillion in a row. Pack, you've noticed recently Alliance is winning like 90% of the games? Yeah, isn't that crazy? I've won a couple today against the evil Alliance, but um I feel like it is a struggle. It is a bit of a struggle. I don't know. They're just like more on top of their stuff. I don't know what it is. Pack, thanks for the guide. You ended up swapping talents around for Destro and Demo. Yeah, and I don't want to say that I know exactly what the optimal builds are because I actually don't. There's still a lot of testing we're gonna do, but I'm waiting until tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna log combat basically constantly. I'm just gonna combat log, and then just gonna dive in and analyze a bunch of stuff, and we're gonna figure everything out. Let's see, Matt, you're back. You can start the stream now. Thank you. Serious PV. Oh, thank you for subbing with Prime again. Has it been 5 months of subbing? That's awesome. Serious. I always love it when other content creators, both current and former, kind of like weigh in. I love it. All right, let's see. Pack hype, very hype. Yeah, we're having fun. I'm actually getting pretty excited about season one because there's so much to figure out. I feel like when I started the War Within, I knew exactly what the optimal builds were. It's like it didn't take me very long at all to figure it all out. I knew what to get for enchants. I knew what to get for embellishments. It was all very similar to Dragonflight. So going from Dragonflight to War Within was very easy, but going from War Within to Midnight, um, it's still the game feels the same, right? It's like still retail WoW, but they had enough ability pruning and a little changes here and there. There's like new embellishments, enchants are on different slots. There's a lot of just little differences that make it so it's actually pretty fresh for somebody who's been playing a lot. Is like I got to figure it all out again. Um, and they did us a favor of ruining the combat log so we can, so we can't like tell what's actually working better than everything else. But we're going to work around that. We're going to upload our logs. We're going to parse them just like a true PvE hardcore whatever mythic raider, and then we're going to figure out what's working. Say, Matt, you went down to the soup dumpling place and ate yourself into a borderline coma? That sounds awesome. Soup dumplings are so good. I burn my mouth on all of them all the time, just every time. it's it's rough, but it's good. That's awesome. Pack, you still good info. You played 2 games of demo and went back to Destro anyway. Really? What? Demo feels so good to me. Although I haven't really figured out why I don't like Diabolist as much as Soul Harvester. Because on paper they should be very close. But I think I'm starting to figure it out. I think like Demon Bolt is just really good. And Soul Harvester, you just like Wicked Reaping, it changes everything. Because when you Demon Bolt your target, it also hits them with Wicked Reaping, which is like a massive amount of. Let's see what the combat. Uh, Dude, how useless is this stuff? Wait, here we go. 8.8 million. That's a lot. Okay, yeah. See, this is actually. I think this is relatively representative. So here's what's confusing and very easy to get wrong about the the damage meter. And this is why combat logging is going to be so important to improving. It's because things like this, if you look at the damage meter, um, it looks like Hand of Gul'dan does 14, like 15% of your damage, which makes you think, which made me think that this talent node here, Dominant Hand, which increases the damage of your Hand of Gul'dan by 20% to the main target, it made it sound like that would be really good, right? But the problem is that the damage meter is combining stuff into Hand of Gul'dan here, and some of it is over here. Some of it's actually like Demonic Soul, uh, which procs whenever you spend soul shards on a Hand of Gul'dan, and they're succulent. It's kind of complicated, but basically when you get like certain types of soul shards and you cast Hand of Gul'dan, it'll unleash your demonic soul, which does a bunch of damage, and that's like 2/3 of your Hand of Gul'dan damage. Hand of Gul'dan itself is only doing like 4% of your damage, something like that. So getting this node here is super not worth it. This is like less than a 1% increase to your damage. So you never take this. Mind Seer. I think this is one of the Dominion of Argus pets, and I think it's one of the pets that's overtuned right now. So this will probably be nerfed, but some of these other ones will be buffed soon because there's like a huge variance between how they perform. But you can see this ability here. This is actually accurate. So Wicked Reaping is here at 8.5%. This is getting a 50% buff, and it's all single target on your kill target. So Wicked Reaping is going to jump to like 13% of your damage, something like that. And all single target, that's really strong. So even though we're going to lose a bunch of damage here to Demonic Soul, I think we're losing some Soul Anathema damage, which again, is just dot damage. It's probably hitting a bunch of little like minor pets and stuff. That doesn't matter. What we're getting is we're getting Wicked Reaping buffed, more single target, crazy. So I think it's like things are looking very good for demo. Okay, Blorp, you're here making bank off of fishing poles. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier because like last expansion I made a ton of gold making profession tools early on, but I'm just like too lazy. I'm just too lazy. I'm gonna go fishing while I talk. I'm gonna catch up on chats while I fish because fishing, dude, look at all these. I've got 79 arcane wormfish I'm gonna unload tomorrow on whatever poor soul is trying to make a feast for their little guild. I'm gonna jack up the price on arcane wormfish. Let's see. Pinky. Pinky. Oh, did Pinky solve her issues? She's been having. I think we might need to start a GoFundMe for Pinky's new computer because this is like kind of dying. It keeps that's part of why she's like only level 81. It's because like every time she boots up WoW, it just goes her screens go black, and so we've been trying to fix that for a little while. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. Fjord, you just play Aug Evoker and Evoker pretty much. Yeah, Devastation I think is really good. Devastation seems great. I haven't seen any Aug. I have no opinion of Aug at this point. I have no idea how they're doing, like what changed from expansion to expansion. I'm curious because Aug is actually I had a lot of fun playing Aug in season 2 of the War Within. I think it was fun. I just played it a little bit here and there, and it's like kind of gimmicky, but pretty fun. It's very satisfying, right? When you just like one shot somebody. Hey, serious? Spamming temple? If so, want a healer? Oh yeah, I'll play. Hey, oh yeah, you know what? If anybody here wants to like queue up and do stuff, I'll do some like BGs. Yeah, serious. I'm down to play some BGs or whatever. I'm otherwise just like fishing here in the. Which, by the way, I love. I love everything about Silver Moon City, and one of the best things is they put a fishing pool right in the center of town, right next to all the action. And get this, it's like underlit. It's like a fancy pool. Look at this. It's like it glows. Let's see. Sirius is all right. Okay. I'm gonna do some. How do I invite? All right. If anybody wants to play some what are we doing? Temple of Hot Mogu. We're gonna do the brawls. If anybody wants to join, just whisper Stinky. I'm on Mal'Ganis, and we can do some games. Otherwise, we're just gonna queue up. Let's see. Where's the Parhelion Plaza? What is the Parhelion Plaza? I don't know. I don't know the name of anything here. I just hang out here, the fishing pool. This is called the fishing hole. Pack. A lot of people have been having graphic issues in Midnight. Yeah, I've had some weird issues, but they've always popped up when I've been doing a lot of video editing. It's like when I edited that video and like rendered it, then my game started kind of going a little crazy. So I think that was kind of the issue on my end. But yeah, Pinky's computer, I think it might be her her graphics card might be pooping out or something. If you're an AUG is the same, it's gimmicky and one-shotty. Well, that's what the way you want it, you know? This whole supportive playstyle, it's kind of fun sometimes, but yeah, you just want to one-shot people. That's the whole point of playing AUG. Pinky Priest, hello. You had no issues until midnight and found out after you bought a brand new laptop for work. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll fix it. Actually, Pinky, I thought I changed it earlier, but maybe check and make sure your graphics are set to. One thing is, it's kind of funny. If you go to graphics settings, you need to make sure it's set to. Where is it? DirectX. Maybe it's not an option. Did he fix it? I feel like there used to be a graphics driver type of thingy, but maybe they disabled that. DirectX 11. Wait, where is it? I must have it somewhere by accident. Huh. I don't know. You found it? Okay. Oh, good job, Pinky. So it should be on DirectX 11 and not 12 or auto. It should not be an auto or a 12. Because the newest DirectX, it like causes bugs. Okay, I think I fixed that for you. Maybe that's not the issue then. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. I've played a little Destro, a little demo. Let's play a little Affliction. I actually can't wait for the Affliction buff. 15% is just, that blows my mind. Entire time I played, wow, I can't remember Warlock's getting just a straight up 15% damage buff. And nobody's talking about it. Everyone's like, still like, Affliction is terrible. I'm actually pretty sure 15% will put us back on the map. All right, Blitz, Soul Harvester. We're gonna sack the pet. I haven't really thought about these at all. It just doesn't matter. Let's just run that. Okay, sack. Where's our pet? Sack it. See, Fiorin, you kind of want to come PvP, but it's close to bedtime. Oh yeah, don't. You know what you need is you need to. Do not stay up late the night before season starts. You gotta be fresh, ready to go, hit the ground running tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff to do. It's crazy. The to-do list for tomorrow is like, it's literally pages long. That's what this is. This whole thing here, where is it? I lost it. This thing here is a to-do list, and it's just like pages and pages of stuff we have to do tomorrow. It's insane. Homework, you know? Okay. Let's see, serious. Your problem with Affliction is we're basically back to a one spell school. Yeah, that's why Hellcaller is so much more. What? Am I a Soul Harvester? Dude, why am I Soul Harvester? Dude. Oh, I'm so sad. Hellcaller is like a million times more fun than Soul Harvester. And it's simply because when you get kicked in Shadow, because you will get kicked in Shadow. You can be the best precogger in the world and you'll still get kicked in Shadow sometimes. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna wall. This guy's killing me. I'm just stacking up 15 UAs on him. Hopefully nobody dispels him. Oh, he's so tanky. Oh my gosh. Is he a... Oh, he's a Guardian Druid. He's so tanky. Dude, Guardians are insane, right? How bad is the nerf for Guardian Druid? Because I feel like they're kind of completely bonkers. Dude, Soul Harvester is terrible. I'm like actually super convinced of that. It just seems like you do no damage, and you don't have Wither, which is the greatest spell in the game. Let's just grab this. Let's try and take over the middle. That's the goal. Enough of this. Oh no, this Feral's on me again. Dark Pact. Coil. Blast him. Dark Harvest with precog. So good. Actually not that good. I can't believe they're nerfing Dark Harvest again, right? That seems like the most unnecessary nerf ever. Oh my gosh, I had Health Stone. I'm so dumb. Alright, I could have Health Stone there. The Delve achievement mount looks good. Oh, does it? I haven't seen it. Is it cool? All three of them from last expansion were insanely good. Huge fan. Is the Delve boss out tomorrow? Like the Delve double question mark boss? Oh my gosh, he survived that? Dark Harvest. I was like... Interrupt that guy. What is going on? Oh, it's the bear is back. Kill the bear. Fear everything. Bake the kick. Dark Harvest. Oh, oh my gosh. He didn't dip below 90%. The bear did not go below 90. I did like a crazy amount of damage there. Let's see, they just nerfed self-healing by 25%. They're still going to be tough. Yeah, I guess I'm just not sure how much that matters. Like, is it the self-healing that makes him unkillable, or is it something else? Because, like, he just is totally unkillable, right? Holy moly. Also, Guardian damage is pretty high. I think Guardian does a little too much damage for it being a tank. I've seen them in shuffles too, in beta. They were doing a lot. Let's actually let him pick it up and then we kill him. And then we get extra points that way. No, don't get it. Okay, nice. I was like, the bear almost got it again. Oh, maybe he's out of cooldowns. No. Oh my gosh, that's self-healing. Oh, look at that. There's no healer here. He's just healing himself to full. 5,000 dots on him. Oh my gosh, bears are awesome. You know, I do wonder if Jinx has less value now, because, I mean, it certainly has a little less value, but like, I wonder if you could just get by without it. If you just use manual dotting, because at least Agony applies very quickly now, you know? Oh my gosh, just cannot survive. If I were Hellcaller, we would be crushing this game. Serious. I'm telling you. Hellcaller's the. I mean, maybe. You know, we have a tank too, don't we? Is this guy a tank? No, we don't have a tank. They have a tank and we don't. It's just straight up bonkers. That doesn't seem right. Wait. Oh, whoops. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. I thought my teammate picked up the other orb. This is good though. The hunter gives us points. So when you die with the orb, the other team gets some points. So if you don't hold the orb for very long, you actually are, it's net negative for your team. Alright, we gotta kill this druid. He has to go down. I don't care what else happens in this game. Alright, we got him. Another great harvest. Should probably actually target the orb carrier. Dude, that druid is back. all that time spent killing him, he just reses and is right back. There we go. Yeah, I love it. We don't pick any orbs, as it should be. What? I think our chances here are grim. Looking pretty grim here. Oh, it's gonna be great harvest. Harvest him. No, I got kicked. Dude, you know what I should be running? I'm gonna try a different build. I'm gonna try Seed of Corruption. Map like this, I probably could have gotten a lot of value out of Seed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gigantomanus. Think we are missing 2 delves still? Oh yeah, that's right. There are some delves missing. Oh, do you think the delve boss isn't active until like way later? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I haven't seen any information on when the delve boss comes out. And that's like I'm really curious about that, you know? Well, we did some good damage. I feel pretty pleased with our performance there, series. Let's see, Matt. That's your old threes partner on DH on the enemy team? Oh, nice. Him, Pika, and you were 2,500 as Resto Druid, DK, DH. You were the one on DH. You played all the classes. That's awesome. Yeah, that's funny. I think a lot of people who are just playing Arena right now are like pretty hardcore. Let's just do it. But yeah, if anybody wants to join us, we're just queuing some brawls, because why not? Let me set up my spec. I'm gonna make a Blitz Hellcaller no pet build, and let's experiment a little bit with seed spam, because I'm kind of curious. I tested it a little bit in beta, and it was actually not bad. It was not bad at all. We spec over here. Oh yeah, let's leave the queue. Let me queue us up. Yeah, if anybody else wants to join, just request. I don't know how you do it, or whisper me, or drop your name in the chat, and I will find you. Let's see, Pack. Guardian has been insane damage from Moonfire. It's so ridiculous. Can you imagine like a bear just shooting moonfire beams at you and that's like their main source of damage? Look at the Gigantomanus mount. Oh, I was like, what does Gigantomanus mean? I was like trying to be polite. I was like, what? I don't know what he's talking about. Giganto. This thing? Oh, is it a ground mount? What's going on? Why does it keep resetting position? So bizarre. It's pretty cool. It's not as flashy. Surprisingly not as flashy as the previous delve mounts, because the previous delve mounts were like super super obvious. Like you could spot it from a mile away and be like, okay, that is how you show off to the world. Oh, it's really big. Interesting. Okay, that might make up for it. If it's really big, that's good. It is called Giganto. That's something. All right, let's see. So let's try these, and then let's see. I think I want to get. So one thing is like you want to get Ravenous Afflictions when you're running a seed build because I think Nightfall give you instant cast seed. So you want Ravenous. But what do you give up for it? I think you give up that. I actually don't know how much damage Dark Glare does. I think it's pretty minimal. So I don't think we need Eye Contract. I think Eye Contract stinks. Why would I ever get that? Let's try this. What's this town boy do? Yeah, we're gonna figure this all out. I gotta make guides soon. Oh my gosh, I'm not prepared. I have like a 90% certainty on like what to do, but the last 10% is the hardest to figure out. Because you really have to really figure things out. Like for example here, I just don't have a strong sense of how much damage Malefic Grasp brings to the table. Because like maybe Death's Embrace is better. And what about, and I also have noticed that Cunning Cruelty is kind of underperforming, but there's no real better option because this Withering Bolt is a 2-point node, which is frustrating to say the least. All right, let's change the music. Let's change the music. All right. So you get our health stone. Let's summon a pet. We're going to sack the pet. Hello, Matt, Cast, and Sirius. We've got 3 people in here from our awesome stream. As a Parhelion Plaza you were looking for? Oh. Interesting. You do the one to the right of Grasp. This one here, Nether Plating. I-Beam jumps to additional targets. I just have to see. I got to combat log some solo shuffle games to see how much I-Beam is doing. That's the only way to tell what value these points have. And then I've got to just try Malefic Grasp and see if it's worth it because it's punishing to get kicked, and you're just basically opening yourselves up to more kicks when you take Malefic Grasp. But it might be worth it. I mean, it might just simply tick for a lot of damage and be super worth it, you know? Let's see, Matt. Freaking Tickle is on the other team, probably facing a big rank 1 pre-made. Well, lucky for you, you got a rank 1 pre-made right here too. We're rocking along. All the so much damage. Look at that. This guy's so dead. Pop. So dead. Is that their flag carrier? There he is. Oh shoot, I was casting UA. I need to cast Seed. Seed is the way. Got him. Seed. I wonder if I can skip Jinx if I don't have. If I'm running Seed spam. it might free up a talent point, a PvP talent point rather, which is very nice because Affliction has very good PvP talent point options. So that might be pretty cool. Oh, look at that. He's back. Malevolence into Dark Harvest, so much damage. Crazy. Not enough damage. not enough damage. That was crazy. I died so fast. I think UA spam is probably better. Holy cow, I just keep getting one shot. I'm in full gear. Best in slot, honor gear, one-shotted. Okay, we've got 2 orbs. That's something. Dark Harvest, so much damage. Oh my gosh, it's actually really good. Look at that. Dude, having crazy haste is so fun. It's just like playing some sort of like Street Fighter or something. So much stuff happening. Dude, I keep using all my shards on UA instead of soul whatever you call it, Seed of Corruption. Dark Harvest. Die. I did everything out of order because I was just like desperate to cast before I died. All right. How are we doing? We're doing pretty great. Which orbs just dropped? The orange one? It's way over on the other side. I can't get there. I gotta fly there this way. Oh, he's dead. Dude, seed spamming onto a single target is like not great. Does not feel great. Oh, not good. I regret all the decisions I made in that starting room. Haliter. I'm just tab dotting. You don't have to use your brain, you know? You just have to press a lot of buttons. Dark Harvest. Oh, so much damage. I can feel it. I can't hear it. I can't see it, but I can feel it. Oh, I'm lagging. Dude, he missed the point blank searing glare. Interrupt the healer. Seed spam into this monk. He got me. You know, I think Affliction's gonna be awesome. You take this damage profile and you multiply it by 1.15, and we're gonna be murdering people. It's gonna be crazy, like in Blitz. I'm not sure about Shuffle and Arena. We'll see. Dark Harvest, so good. Oh my gosh, so satisfying. Interrupt the Holy Light. I do miss spell pushback prevention. This is pretty frustrating, not having or getting so much spell pushback from all this melee. Dark Harvest for bazillions of damage. Okay, I think they are nerfing it, probably for a reason. It does feel pretty impactful when I cast it. Alright, I'm gonna die, so let's get some more health stones. Oh no, I lived. Such good healing. Crazy. Interrupt that. Crushed it. Look at that. I even got an endeavor task completed. Alright. That feels pretty good. I mean, granted, that's a brawl, and brawls are crazy. Inky. Huge dub. Thank you. I know. We just beat a bunch of rank 1s. That was awesome. Just completely crushed them. It's chaos, but it's fun. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is, you know? We just step up to the challenge. The rank 1s queue up. We just have to gotta put them in the dirt. All right, let's switch the build. I think I just like, in theory this could be very good, but I'm just so used to just already just spamming UA when I'm trying to use my spenders that like I think I don't think I can get over that muscle memory already. So let's do that. And then let's think about the rest of the build. What wasn't working? So I think Jinx is still the way to go, especially if you're not getting seed spam. You know, I forgot I was running Siphon Life there. I'm not sure that I think Absolute Corruption would be better. It felt like Wither was falling off super fast. Let's see, Matt. First half you had fishing bound to your shadow step. Couldn't figure out why it wasn't going up. Yeah, you need to have fishing. You need a dedicated bind for it. Fishing is very important. You know, if you're a true PvPer, you never leave town. And if you never leave town, you need some source of income, and this is it. You just got to fish. You got to sit right here at the bazaar in the center of Silver Moon City, under the shadow of Xalatath's assault. What? No. Oh my gosh, there's so many fishermen here. They're like throwing me off. Okay, nobody else should fish here. Just me. Just me. But anyway, fishing is like so sweet. If you're really, really dumb, you can be like me and get the best in slot fishing rod. This thing here, this right here, you're looking at about like a 600,000 gold worth of materials because it has the grand line. It's so good. I haven't caught a single fish. I keep like not catching. All right. But yeah, let's see. Chris Clopton, hey, you got a training grounds with you about an hour ago. Oh, nice. You were testing out Fury Warrior. Good to have a match with you. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm glad we had a game. That's funny. Uh, can't wait to grind your Warlock tomorrow. That's awesome. Yeah, Fury Warrior, crazy. Um, yeah, I was in a few training grounds. Honestly, training grounds is fun. I think it's actually one of the best things that they've added. It's just so low pressure. I mean, you just wander in there and you just do whatever you want, and it's you win, you know? And it feels like you beat some players. So that's the important part. Okay. We run in here. We're going to try this. We're going to sack our pet. We're going to play UA spam. And we're going to... what are we going to do? I thought I had another idea in my head during that game, and I just like completely blanking on it. Why do I have that? What? It's crazy. I don't need that. I need... you know, there aren't really great options. Gosh, you know, it's not a bad option because I do want to summon more health stones at some point. Whatever. All right. Serious, you use fishing add-ons? I don't. Better fishing and angler. You can fish using one button and you don't need to click the bobber. One button to cast and one button to catch. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I have one button to cast and then I use my interact to pick it up. Because I use the interact keybind for everything, you know? That's interesting, though. I mean, I could try a fishing add-on. I've never really tried one. It never really occurred to me that I needed a fishing add-on. It's like, it's not that hard at the end of the day. But maybe I should try it. Fear, and you think it's kind of, oh, one second. It's kind of funny. A lot of your viewers aren't locks. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people like check out the stream because they're curious about warlocks and stuff, and then you know, at the end of the day, I like our little community we've got here. Everyone's pretty chill, you know. Oh, look at that guy. He's he wants to fight, and I want to run. I'm out of here. See ya. Yeah. I don't know. We just like to have fun here, just chilling. We're definitely not as intense as like a lot of other streams and stuff. Dark Harvest. It's a little laggy all of a sudden. It's actually super laggy. Like spamming my keys and something is casting every now and then. Interrupt that guy, whatever. I don't even know who he is. Actually, I should stay down here. We need more points. Dark Harvest. What? I got stunned during Dark Harvest. So sad. Oh man. I think UA spam is actually, it's growing on me. I hated it initially. So as soon as Midnight came out, I was like, man, I hate UA spam. Not as much as I hated Malefic Rapture spam, which I absolutely hated, but I definitely don't love it. It doesn't feel normal to me. It feels kind of weird, you know? Very unnatural. Uh-oh. Let's see. Do we have healers? We got healers. Let's dive in, make things happen. Harvest their souls. Oh, I'm stunned. No. Stunned again. That's so poops. All right, let's see. Matt, you wish the interact was something you could put into a macro so you could move it in and out of keybinds? Huh. Yeah, that could be cool. I never thought about it. I guess it's not macroable. Oh, let's save this guy. He needs help. Dot him up. Dot. Bam. Oh, yeah. I'm sure that was all my damage and not somebody else's far superior damage profile. Harvest. It's feeling a little laggy. I don't know. What's going on here? Hope for the best. Okay, I don't know. I'm like a melee warlock. I just run in, I bull rush in, and then I die. That's how I do it. It's a pretty close game. We can definitely win this. I gotta take out that guardian druid. He just lives forever. Max damage on nothing because he line of sighted it. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I didn't even check if he was in line of sight. He was just like a bear. I was like, surely he's in line of sight. He's not hiding in a corner like a coward. But he is. He's a coward. All right, let's get him. Coil him so he can't do whatever guardian druids do. Quadruple UA. Not even like touching it. All right, we got to kill all his friends first. All right, got him. Oh my gosh, guardian druids are insane. Okay, if you're in another fun mount you might like is from a simple quest called the Untainted Grove Crawler. I'll check it out. I love mounts. I do my fair share of mount collecting these days. Let's grab the buff. Did I get it? I got it. Ha! This guy's so sad. Oh my gosh, he's gonna one-shot me. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm so dead. I have no friends. No. All right. Well, you know what? At least we trolled that guy and took the flag. Let's see, Blorp, you just had a 29-minute 1v1 with some random red paladin in the wild. Oh no, the druid, the unkillable druid. Oh, hey, I'm doing some damage. Dude, he's so tanky. Oh my gosh. Turn up that healer. All right, let's grab this one. We're a little behind, but you know what? Never give up, never surrender. Uh-oh. We're so far behind that we got to play for the mid. Somehow we got to take over the mid. Harvest. Uh-oh, I'm out of Hellstones, but you know what? I've got a talent point. Oh, shoot. I was trying to summon a new Hellstone real fast. Let's make some more Hellstones real quick. Let's see. You decided to try a Hellcaller Af? Yeah, I'm playing a little of everything. So, you know, it's the last day before the season starts. We're just trying to get a little more comfort around all the different builds. I actually think Hellcaller Af is good. Not right now. It's terrible right now. But with 15% more damage, it's going to be good, right? I mean, surely. Look how much damage I'm doing already. I feel like we're close. Close to glory. Precog, Dark Harvest. Now they're nerfing our Dark Harvest, so that'll be a little annoying. We don't have anything to look forward to in terms of the burst. Other than what? I don't know, hit your malevolence button and just hope for something to happen. I don't know. You were suggesting it yesterday or 2 days ago? Oh yeah. No, I've always played. I even played mostly Hellcaller Af last expansion, and nobody was playing it. I think I was literally the only Warlock in the top 100. I was like, you know, I was like pretty high rated. Like, I was held the first place spot for like a solid day or two before I lost it, but still, I was making it work. But literally everybody else was playing Soul Harvester. So I was a little ahead of my time, maybe one expansion early, but it's finally time for Hellcaller to shine. So pumped. Because Hellcaller is easier to play. It's much easier because getting kicked as a Hellcaller Af is less punishing. You get kicked and then you just start casting Wither and you're good. Wither is all your damage, so it's fine, you know? So I actually highly recommend Hellcaller for beginner Afs. Get the precog. You think we can kill this guy? Oh yeah, look at that, so much damage. Oh, I'm super dead. Oh, I lived until the end of the game. But man, that was tough. Close game. Let's see. Oh, you were playing as a Warlock against a Ret, and you had Healthstone. You made a Healthstone 3 times. You just ran off at some point. That's a long 1v1. That's pretty funny. I haven't done much world PvP this expansion because I had PvP mode on during what you call like while leveling. But then since then I've been playing with war mode off just because I'm just like mostly just running around fishing and I'm half AFK all the time. You think we're going to get a second round of changes in 7 days? Yeah. So usually what happens at the beginning of every expansion is there will be a series of patches every single week, sometimes twice a week. There will be patch notes. I think they usually release patch notes on Fridays for the following Tuesday, and I think I'd be surprised if they feel like it's sufficiently balanced, like very early on, where they just stop doing that. So I think there'll be a lot of patches. There will be overperformers, underperformers, and we'll see where things sit at the end of the next month or so. They put out a schedule of tuning changes. What? Really? I'm surprised they committed to a schedule. I thought they just kind of do it when they're like they feel the vibes, the winds of change. Fearing there's a quick video, get the untainted grove crawler. Well, let me see it. Let me see what it looks like. Grove crawler. I have it. How did I get it? I got it in Herondar. Look at that. I didn't even look up a guide. I just did it. That's how Mount hungry I am, Is it good? It's a worm. Oh, it's like a speedy worm. I feel like I'm going pretty fast. Yeah, doesn't it feel like it's got a pretty fast worm. He's like leaning into it, It's not a lazy worm, that's for sure. Not bad, not bad. I don't even know where I got this. I don't even want to know. But I like did every single quest in the universe. Like everything's done. Wait, what's that? A quest? Anyway, I've done most of the quests. George, you're 1 month. Yeah, you're 1 month every expansion guy. Only season you ever finished was season 1 of Dragonflight because you wanted the shuffle rank 1 title. Yeah, seasons always run a lot longer than they should. Because each season is what, 6 months? I don't know, somewhere like 4 to 6 months, 5 months. It's a long time. It's pretty hard to keep playing the entire season. Totally understandable. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm gonna play Hellcaller AF again, and then we'll switch over to something else after this game. Let's see. Oh, Matt, you linked something. The next 4 are so March 17, March 24, March 31st, April 7th. Yeah, every week. What day of the week is that? March 17th? That's tomorrow. Oh, so yeah, Tuesdays. But I hope they take the pattern of announcing changes every like Friday. It kind of gives us something to look forward to. I think it's fun. I actually think that part of the fun of WoW is seeing the patch notes and getting excited or sad. It's like a little, it's like a loot box thing, It's like a little gambling. It's like, did I win or did I lose? And you open the patch notes and you just scroll down. Did you win or lose? And it can be pretty depressing sometimes, but sometimes you get a little buff out of nowhere, and it feels great. It's a really rewarding thing. Nine people. Oh yeah, we only have 9 people. What? So sad. Can't remember the last time you had something to look forward to. Pack feels more like a Russian roulette than a loot box. Actually, with the way that Warlock is now, it's going to be Russian roulette because it's going to be we're only going to get nerfs from here on out because we're kind of awesome. Everything is very very awesome for us Warlocks right now. Wow, that guy really wanted it. Nobody wanted this one. I better go over here. All right, let's just jump down, get some points here. Whoa, that guy's no gear. That guy's no gear either. What is going on? This is awesome. This is the way it should be. Harvest. Oh, I didn't even malevolence first. Oh my gosh, they just vanished. It's like everybody just used their vanish spell. Uh-oh, he's back. Dude, he's so dead again. One cheap shot. Oh, I feel bad for him. going on is you're babysitting me? What? I ain't no baby. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. I'm a baby. I'm dead. Wow. Temple. I mean, this brawl is so hilarious. It's really like playing Counter-Strike. You just get headshot. Let's see, George. By the way, watched your guide. You think the Bleak Heart Tactics is stronger than the other one in the hero sheet? This one here? I'd have to test it out. I'm gonna test them. I'm not sure. I'd say that like last. Oh my gosh, I'm so dead. Nice. Refear. I'm out of here. See ya. Huh? They don't have a little buff here, do they? In this version of the game. Oh, what have I done? They're all rogues and warriors. Holy moly. Let's see, George. Yeah, I'm gonna test it. It's hard to test right now because we don't have really good places to test it. But I'll test it and we'll see. I think it could be better. You could be right. When I tested it last expansion, like last season, my impression was that the withered talent was a little better, but it's pretty close. And I know that the one that I have, what it does is it also oh, that was a really nice stun on me. Is oh, I'm a little distracted. Oh my gosh, so dead. It shortens the duration of wither, so it's a little annoying too. So I can see the case being made for Bleak Heart. I'll test it out on Tuesday. Well, I don't know if I'll test it on Tuesday. I think Tuesday, first thing I'm gonna test is actually, what should I test first? What should be my first guide? So I'm gonna record spec guides as early as possible, and I'll take feedback. I mean, there's like strong opinion on what I should play. Oh my gosh, this is so intense. Because Affliction's already super intense, but I think in Kotmogi you get extra haste. So you're just like spamming your keys like a complete maniac. See, one stack of Blackened Soul is worth 40 improved ticks. That much? Wow. Look at that meter. Oh man. What? No way. How's that possible? This guy's at the top? The disc priest is at the top of the damage meter? Oh my lordy. I've got my little bodyguards here. All right, blast this guy. No. Why did I do that? I just completely canceled my own harvest. Man, why? I don't think I should pick up orbs. I've decided I'm against the concept of picking up orbs in this brawl. It just is so painful. But I can't not pick it up. All right. Did I get him? Oh, I don't think so. It's so hard. Disc needs to be fixed? Yeah. If disc is topping the damage meter in a battleground, that is busted. Super turbo busted. Oh wait, I think Pinky just said something funny. I couldn't hear. Oh, Pinky, let's get on Discord in a second here. Actually, do you need help leveling? This is my last day before I'm just gonna completely disappear. Play non-stop Blitz and shuffle. I'm just kidding. Of course not. Did I know Agony is currently at a 33% modifier? I don't know. I mean, I think it's like there are so many every spell has a bazillion modifiers. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Could not get that guy. He was actually doing a really great job line of sighting. Pinky, I ditched him for serious. Ditched Pinky for serious. No, I would never. Dude, this rogue keeps sapping and blinding me at the entrance over here. So sad. What level is Pinky? Pinky is now level 82. 82, crushing it. Absolutely crushing it, Pinky. Let's see. But yeah, George, I don't know about modifiers. There's a lot of hidden modifiers. So every spell, how do I put it? Over the course of the years, all these balancing patches have resulted in just what must be the messiest code base like ever. Just like who knows what's out there. So every time they make balancing patches, I think like Blizzard just forgets that it ever happened. It's just like it's just part of the game at that point. So yeah, like when they'll like buff Agony, I think they're buffing it soon, and who knows how that works with all the prior nerfs and buffs over the years, you know? So who knows? It's actually pretty funny. Disc is fun. Yeah, Disc looks fun. Look at that damage. That's insane, dude. Disc damage. Off the charts. And it's crazy. Shadow Word Pain is doing that much? How is Shadow Word Pain doing that much damage? What? It's not even like some Void Weaver stuff. Is it Void Weaver? What are you playing? How are you making this happen? All right, let's see. Back to SOO tier from Mop. Oh yeah, are you playing? Oh, you needed 1 minute? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no rush. So SMG, where Disc was the random best healer and best DPS. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. And that's Shadow Word Pain, which blows my mind that Shadow Word Pain would be topping the damage meter from a Disc Priest. How insane is that? Huh?
Such bad eyes.
It's not what?
Tandem, not random.
Oh, tandem. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So full disclosure, I have, it's kind of insane. I'm not young. I'm not super old either. And I have cataracts in my eyes. It's crazy. So I'm actually getting cataract surgery. Basically, my eyes are totally defective. And so my ability to read chat is like super bad right now. It's crazy. Let's see, Matt. Their rogue and warrior got a super crazy vendetta against you. Yeah, they were like, yeah, they were going after you, and they were just sapping me every time I rezzed, they'd sap me. Secret wasabi, dink. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really weird. I mean, it's very unusual for someone my age to get cataracts this early, but at the same time, it's whatever. I can't wait. Hopefully, I can see super clearly afterward. Can we change the stream title to "Blind Man Plays Warlock"? Yeah, I'm super blind. It's like It's actually amazing that I can tell what's happening around me. I kind of feel like like a like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park. Like I can't really see details, but I can see movement. So I can detect movement, and that's how I'm playing the game. Trying to react to like general vibes, like what's going on around me. That's why you're level 82. Yeah. What's your recovery time? Um, I think it's actually pretty quick. I think like you're out of commission. So they do one eye at a time. Uh, and it's with like a month in between or something. So it's like you do one eye, and then you can see fine out of the other eye the entire time, and then apparently the other eye should be up and running within a couple days, sort of thing. Uh, and then I do the other eye, and then hopefully like a few days after that, I mean, there's like stuff you have to. I think you have to do like eye drops and other stuff, but like in theory, I should actually see better than like ever because they're gonna put like prescription lenses in your eyeballs. It's crazy. It's crazy technology. Unless they mess it up, in which case, I don't know. Then I actually will change the stream title to Blind Man Plays Warlock. That'd be crazy. See, Matt, when you had the laser eyes, oh, you got laser eye surgery. You're good by the time you woke up from the drugs. Oh, were you out completely? There was healing, but you could see that night. Yeah, apparently for cataract surgery, they don't actually. It's not like you're out completely. They like you're like somewhat sedated, but you're actually awake, which seems insane to me, right? Because like if I look the wrong direction, it could be bad, right? I don't know how that works. We're gonna find out. SMG, go through his PC when he's not home and just make the font sizes for everything huge. Yeah, honestly, I should make my UI even bigger. Oh, okay. You're ready, serious? Here we go. Temple of Hot Mogu. And yeah, oh, standing invite. If anybody wants to join us, we're just queuing some brawls. Cause why not? Actually, I need to honor. I need to buy some recipes. I need to make, cause I like to make my own stuff because I want it to say made by Stinky, you know? I want my gear to say made by Stinky. Okay, let's see. You're not out, you have to be awake. Oh, even during laser eye surgery? Yeah, that's crazy. That's so bizarre, right? I mean, cause like if you look the wrong way, you're just in trouble, right? Okay, I've got a fair. Let's see. Oh, serious? You've never played Void before? Oh, who cares? I go in assuming we're gonna lose. That's just like that's what normal BGs have taught me as a horde player. You just go in and you just lose. So bizarre, but that's how it is. All right, let's buy some recipes. What do I need? I think I'm gonna make a cloak early on. Or should I make an engineering goggle? That might be fun. So I don't have a jewel crafter, so I am gonna rely on. I need Pinky to level up so she can make my jewelry. That's what I got to do. But so jewelry I can't craft myself. What am I gonna craft? So I definitely will make boots because the boots are bad. Because at least I haven't seen the conquest boots, but usually for some reason there's never a haste versatility cloth conquest boot for some reason. Totally unknown why. So it's possible I'll craft boots pretty early. And then the reason why I might do bracer or cloak early is because actually I don't think I will do those early because I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to see what comes out of this guy, the War Mode Quartermaster, because the rumor is that this guy is going to really stink this season. In the past, he would sell pretty high item level gear. It's not top item level gear, but it would hold you over for a few weeks, and it'd be better than the crafted. It'd be better than honor gear anyway. So we'll have to see what's available tomorrow. I think there's a lot of unknowns, what they've changed going into midnight. Okay, Hack, you join if you weren't in bed already. Yeah, it's all good. Awakening perfume by Stinky. I like that. I gotta remember that. Put like a yeah. I should come. I should have my own merch line. I'll sell perfume by Stinky. It will. What should it smell like? Just like the most rotten flowers. SMG, your dad had several cataract surgeries. You'll have crazy light sensitivity for a day or two. Oh man, I'm just gonna have to play at night after the sun has set in Azeroth. That's crazy. Several surgeries, so they had to like do a couple rounds of it. That's crazy. That's unfortunate, but hopefully recovered okay. What's this? Somebody just traded me something. Enchant ring. Oh, thank you. Elastian haste. Should I just put it on? Let's just do it. Whatever. I'm gonna have these rings for a little while. Oh, I can't do it. You can't do it in an arena. Okay. All right, let's see. Matt, the map is good with Rop bouncing people into the shark tank. Oh yeah, it's funny. A lot of the mage mains or SMG, you almost bought Midnight till you realize you can get Riftbound cards instead and be disappointed in your play in person in a game rather than online. What is Riftbound? I think I've asked you this before. I still. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What? I jumped on his. I got on his horse thing. Oh shoot. Well, whatever. All right. We just send it. So much damage. We interrupted that guy. Got that guy. Killed this guy. Is that another bear tank? What? Why are we stuck in this like? It's like we're in some sort of like time loop. Nice, got him. Oh, what? He just vanished. Dang. Let's just send it. All right, we're crushing them. Although, kinda. They do have all the orbs, and they have this bear. Oh my gosh, the unkillable bear. Is it the same guy? I don't. So like because I have cataracts, I can't really read people's names. It's a total mystery who I'm playing at any given time. Man, I just do a lot of damage. No doubt about it. Oh shoot, I probably could have stopped that swing there. Oh my lordy. Am I getting out damaged by our disc priest again? Serious. What are you doing? This disc is crazy. Serious PvP. Very serious indeed. That's some craziness. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Come on. Come on. There we go. So annoying. Alright, we killed him. That's good. Should we get this? Yeah, we get it. Dot him before he dies. Oh no, okay, let's run inside here. Let's make some more health stones for our team. Yeah, I don't have to do anything. Serious PV is carrying me with his crazy damage. I'm like doing really good damage here too. Oh, I used my wall. I thought he was gonna one-shot me, but then he just died. Interrupt that because he was gonna try and one-shot me. Blow him up. Deflect. Nice. We're alive. Let's see. What is going on here? Are we actually gonna win a brawl? Dude, that's insane. We are gods. What? Oh my gosh, he's one-shotting me. Oh, I didn't coil him fast enough. I wasted a 1 global cooldown on an agony. But if I had coiled him, I would have survived there, I think. At least for another, like, 2 seconds. Okay, what do we got here? Got somebody hiding here. Reflect, because I think he's... Oh, I thought he was going to coil me. Dang. So sad. Burn this guy down. This guy's actually pretty tanky too. Oh. Take him out. Oh man. Sometimes you'll die super fast. Couldn't tell you why. It's very hard to tell what's happening in this PG. Everything is just so fast paced. Let's get this guy. Hiding around the corner. Blast him. Harvest his soul. No wait, harvest his darkness or whatever. Gosh, I can't dot him. There we go. Got it. Wait, we have no orbs. Gotta get this one. Hey, we are back in action, generating points. Harvested. That really doesn't do much damage. It's very iffy. Sometimes it does a ton of damage, sometimes it does none. I wonder what that's about. Just dot him up. Wall, because he's a hunter and he can one-shot me. Uh-oh. Howl Terror. Healthstone, get a new Healthstone charge. Crushed it. Oh my gosh, we won a brawl. We are so awesome. You know, I wonder if my mouse sensitivity feels very sensitive. I feel like I'm turning too fast. Weird. Okay, let me catch up on chats. I think I missed a few. Let's see, Matt. A lot of mage mains are saying they're not doing rings. They want more verse because the gear is kind of low, and they want the haste boots. That's I mean that's fine. I don't know. There is a little less stats. So the most versatility will be from jewelry early on, because it's more heavily statted because you lose intellect. So by getting jewelry early on, you give up intellect, but you get more secondary stats. So more versatility, more haste. So I think if you want more versatility early on, I actually think jewelry, at least one ring, one neck, and maybe you buy another ring because then you can get one haste first ring and two haste first rings, and one of them was crafted, one of them's not. That's definitely an option, but I'm not super sold on boots early, at least with the first heraldries, because the awkward thing about buying boots is that they're 4 heraldries, and you only get 9 early on. I mean, you could spend 175 on another heraldry, but if you spend 4 on your boots, then you have 5 left over, and it's hard to spend 5 on other stuff. All right, let's change the music. Enough AC/DC screaming at us. Okay, let's see. Matt, the ring embellishment sucks. Uh, what is this? Screaming rock. Thank you, Matt. Oh, you can throw it in the water? What happens? I actually haven't. I've probably vendored it, not even noticed it before. Let's see what happens. A screaming rock? Use. Toss it back in the water. Okay. That was cool. Now what? That was awesome. Matt, thank you for giving me that rock. Okay. Let's see. Wakener. Yeah, make it aggressively French as well. Oh, yeah. Perfume by Stinky. We can't call it perfume by Stinky. It has to have like a name, right? It's got to be like seduction or something, you know? Seduction by Stinky. Yeah, that'll be my merch. I'm gonna come with my own merch line. Everyone can wear one little puff of seduction by Stinky before you start gaming. Pack, look at this streamer Benny's. Oh, to Stinky. Oh yeah, smells lemurred. The League of Legends card game. Oh, is that what Riftbound is? Play a lot of card games. They actually have a physical card game. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I play League on and off. Not League, but I used to play team fight tactics. I used to play a lot of League way back in the day. Smell of the herd. Matt, you got them for you. Don't worry. Oh yeah. Okay. I missed a bunch of chats earlier, so I'm like reacting way behind. Let's see. Harvesting the darkness. Look at that killing blow count. We're 2-2. Are we 2-2 in the brawl? Oh shoot! I didn't even queue up. Let me queue up. The Stink. Yeah, the Stink is also a good name. Oh, you threw that at me. That's funny. The Stinky. The smell of the horde. Stinky's merch line is the Stink Tank. Yeah, let's do it. That'll be funny. Matt, but yeah, you don't know. Going off of what Venruki was saying, you're more concerned that the move on your rogue. Don't know what to craft on that. Yeah, I'm not sure about. I really don't know when it comes to melee. The thing is, it's hard for me to imagine. So here's the thing. It may be the case that the best embellishments for some classes, including Warlock, it may be the case that weapon is the best embellishment. However, usually embellishments are not that big a deal in PvP because they're like kind of nerfed a little bit. Usually the effect is slightly nerfed. My impression from beta was that embellishments weren't that impactful, but I didn't test them very much. I kind of regret that. I should have tested more embellishments. But the ones I did test, they seemed like very low impact. So even if weapon is the most like the best in slot embellishment down the road, I would still not craft it no matter what class you are. Like it is probably better to just wait for week 3, get the free conquest weapons, and that'll hold you over for like 2 months until you have conquest cap, and then you can get like best in slot gear. Otherwise, you're always going to be like 2,000 conquest behind everyone else, which is a much bigger deal than any embellishment, like Abyss embellishment would be. Let's see, Milixus, you just hit 90 on your lock a few hours ago. Oh, congratulations. Welcome to the club. We are we're going to dominate. I don't know what we're going to do. We're just going to run into arenas tomorrow, into shuffles and blitzes, and just completely dominate. All right, yeah. All right, we'll call it. This will be our last brawl. I actually do need to kind of take a second and assess what's going on, because this is the last day before season 1, and I think there's stuff there must be stuff that I've forgotten to do. There's probably like some enchants I should buy or something I should do in advance. But the thing about enchants is that enchants are so expensive at the start of an expansion. I'm just not sure I'm gonna even buy any enchants at the start. It's just like there's, like I mean, like I'm just too poor. I spent 600,000 on my fishing rod. I mean, I just can't afford enchants anymore. Let's see, Milixus, you have a lock, a priest, a hunter, and DH. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's a good mix of classes. Keep yourself entertained. I've got 290s, and they're both warlocks. That's kind of how I roll. Matt, that's good for you. Can't stay up super late. Oh yeah, yeah. It is still a work week at the end of the day. It would be nice to just like take a holiday, be like, you know what? I've got things to focus on. I've got to like farm my. What am I doing? I'm carrying an orb. I can't just be hanging out there with like the whole team. Dude, so bad. I didn't lay a port. I was just sitting there talking nonsense. But I have the greatest disc priest in the game healing me. Oh, nope, dead. Dude, it's so funny that the death timer is like 0. I'm just right back in it. Uh-oh, do I have fear? I do. Coil him, fear him. Uh-oh. I'm stunned. No. Let's see. We need to go do the War Within Delve boss. Last day is today. Oh, yeah. It's still available today? I don't know if I can do it anymore. It takes like so many hours because like you just have to like do it like perfectly for so long. I might be able to just one-shot it. Who knows? I mean, I did do it before. I'm willing to give it a couple shots, but I'm not going to grind it all night. So Matt, if you want to try, do one quick attempt on it. What does the delve give? So you can't get the mount unless you do it solo. But if you do it with a friend or something, then you can get the title. It's called Contract Killer, which is a pretty good title. So I did the delve boss early on in the start of last season, but I sat there and I wiped on it like I must have been like 60 to 80 times. It was like I'm not like the greatest ever at it, that's for sure. It was a slog for me. Okay, what am I doing? go get let's go get one of these things. Oh, let's see. I missed some chats on YouTube. Let's see. Hey, do you know if there are any add-ons that still work to track enemy player interrupts? Yes. Surprisingly, yes, despite Blizzard's best efforts to get rid of them. There's an add-on you should call, it's called Mini CC. Mini CC, one word. Like this, Mini CC. And Mini CC is insane. It has so many features in it that it's like hard to describe. You just kind of got to play around with it because it's super worth figuring out because it's awesome. It does like everything. It does like big debuffs. It does. Oh my gosh, why did I just waste that? I'm just gonna stack a million UAs on him. See what happens. Nothing. Nothing is happening. I died. Okay, let's see. Looking forward to Lock buffs tomorrow in time for shuffle spam. Yeah, I think Lock is going to be very good tomorrow. Affliction will be 15% better. It'll be 15% better. You know, we're getting like a Shadow Bolt buff, and I think it's actually pretty irrelevant. Shadow Bolt seems like it does no damage in Midnight, and I couldn't tell you why. Because it was pretty decent damage in War Within. Not great, but like decent. Fake the kick. Harvest his soul. Uh-oh, I got gripped in. Dead. But Mini CC is great. Try it out. It's unfortunately going to be the kind of add-on where I think everybody's going to run it. So if you're not running it, you're kind of in a disadvantage. Which is funny, because like... let's get this guy. We got a bunch of precogs off him. He should die. Oh, he didn't die. Interrupt that guy. He died. Harvest him. The other guy died too. Oh no, he can't die. Dude, warriors have this crazy like immunity to death thing. It's so annoying. It's very easy to like... What happens is like I just don't know how to play around it. I guess you just CC them. Do they just automatically die at the end of it, or is it like they can heal up? That's what I haven't figured out. What's the counterplay? Because I just end up like turreting a bunch of damage in, but there's not much point to it because die. Oh. Let's see. Mapatom, 4 out of 4 times less than 2 seconds in the graveyard. Oh, so right now I'm doing the brawl. So this is the brawl, and the brawl, I think there's like no death timer. So it's like that's like by design. Oh my gosh. Drain him. Yeah, harvested. Pretty close game. Probably need to actually pick up some orbs so we can win. Shoot. Harvested all of them. Grab it and run. Run. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. I feel like I really locked in there. I was like, I can't talk. I got to win this game. By I mean as a team, serious. Once again, doubling my damage. I don't know how that's happening. I haven't seen this level of dominance from a Disc Priest. No. Oh, I didn't make more health stones. So useless. All right, let's do that again. Loa Dun Dun, glory be to the souls, are so richly abundant. Dude, Dun Dun got nerfed. I don't know if any of you did the abundance event, but it was super ridiculous and fun for like a hot second. And then they nerfed it. It was like the most absurd thing. You'd run in there and like the servers would just like go pooping. That's probably why they nerfed it, honestly. The servers were probably crashing. But it was like the craziest, how do you describe it? Just like a different video game where like there's like stuff falling from the sky. There's all these like crazy announcements. So insane. Very funny. All right, we did it. We did it. We ended on with a positive win rate, right? I think we actually ended up winning more than we lost in the brawl. That's not too bad. Not shabby at all. See, MRTS, that was the whole point of the add-on Apocalypse. Dude, the add-on Apocalypse ended up being, they just made us reinstall new crappier versions of the same add-ons. They basically made all these add-on developers go through a bunch of pain to like reprogram everything. GG's team. And then they simply that's it. I mean, we have basically the same add-ons back. I was actually kind of curious. I was like, man, I wonder if like the race to world first is going to be so different because they're no longer going to have all these super overpowered um, weak auras telling them what to do. I can almost guarantee you that like race to world first is going to be the same thing where like everyone's just going to be programming instead of weak auras, they're going to be programming add-ons that do all the work for them too. So, and I think like PvP, we're in the same state as we were before. I think there's a little less tracking, and it's a little harder to do things like decurse stuff or whatever. Like dispels are harder for healers to track. There's a lot of stuff that's a little bit worse, a little bit harder. Uh, so, but I'd say largely it's the same game as before. And that's okay. I think the game was in a good spot before, so I'm not against it. I just wish that the base UI were better. It would be nice if things like the damage meter or the cooldown manager were legit options, because then you could actually just like, you wouldn't have to install all these add-ons. But because everyone else is installing them, you kind of have to. And also, like, the game just looks ugly without cool colors and stuff. Is he serious? Oh yeah, disc damage getting an 8% nerf tomorrow. Only 8%? I don't know. That's wild. Well played. I think you figured out some crazy tech there. Got to get the fun in now. I mean, if it's only an 8% nerf, disc is going to be crazy. Secret, there's even more add-ons? Yeah, I mean, my add-on list is longer now than ever before. Because it used to be like one weak aura would cover a ton of add-ons, but now you have to get like, so a lot of this stuff is not necessary. A lot of this stuff is purely cosmetic or just honestly doesn't even work. I don't even know what some of this stuff is, and some of it's like, this is like a map add-on. If you do PvE and you're like doing questing and stuff, this is helpful. Totally unnecessary. But PvP stuff, like you need mini CC. This is basically weak auras in a single package. but you need all this other stuff like cast bar stuff, and yeah, I don't know. Some of it's optional. Most of it's optional. Matt, other than cosmetic, the CDM isn't that bad. So the CDM isn't that bad, but it's like bugged for some people. So for example, I mean, Matt, like I showed you this earlier, but like my demonology cooldown manager, let me show you. It's simply missing spells. I can't add this guy. What's his name? Doomguard. He's here, and I can only add him to tracked buffs. I don't track Doom. I can't add it to essential or utility cooldowns because it just doesn't appear here. But what's funny is my alt, so I've got another 90 Warlock, and I checked, and I can. Like he actually shows up here. So like there's like a different selection of spells here, depending on the character you're playing and how like it makes no sense at all. So anyway, pretty annoying. Are you sure it's not because you have an add-on since you have two CD on? I'm pretty sure it's not because my alt has more spells here that I can select from and put them in the cooldown manager. It's really bizarre. Um, Banky, mini CC is what shows you if the enemy kick is up or not. Yeah, it's not 100% reliable. That's so the funny thing about the mini CC kick tracker is it's like halfway there. It kind of shows you what's happening, but it doesn't really. So you can't totally rely on it, but it's better than nothing, I believe. And yeah, but I don't trust it the same way I did Omnibar from last expansion. Omnibar was so good. It was very, very reliable. So DTKs, you love having to beg Blizzard to track a buff. I know. I mean, Blizzard. I probably should submit a bug report. I bet they don't even know that some people's cooldown managers don't even show some spells. It just doesn't show. It's really bizarre. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. Can you save and load? Yeah, you can. You can export and import. That's right. Matt, you wondering if they could be conflicting each other? Try to avoid double dipping. So I don't think I have two CDM managers anyway. I think I only have cooldown manager centered. This one here. Do I have another one? I'm pretty sure that's my only cooldown manager. Don't you have better CDM? I don't. I did have that before. I was trying better CDM before, but it was kind of like, it seems kind of like glitchy to me, but I was testing it very early on in the beta. It might be better now, but I wasn't super happy with it, so I kind of ditched it. But maybe like, I don't know, who knows? So that's why like I have my Doomguard on a bar instead of like I would like it to have be just right here. That'd be convenient. You have these little eyeballs on your CDM icons you don't have? Eyeballs? You mean these things here? So actually this is part of the built-in one. So what you can do is if you right click it, you can add alerts. Um, and these are actually part of the built-in cooldown manager. You can make them flash or have marching ants or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's not cooldown manager centered. Cooldown manager centered is down here, which I didn't even know it had more options now. But this you can do with the base cooldown manager. But I am missing some spells here. They're just like not here. I don't know why, because like the one thing I'm missing that's super important is Doomguard. He's just not an option. But oh well. You know what? I'll survive. Okay. Hey, I'm getting a lot of chats, so let me catch up on chats before I queue up for anything. You can try and take it from your alt. Should I try and do that? You think I can export from my alt? It might mess things up though, because I have like a lot of settings there. Yeah, whatever. Let's just see what happens. Let's just check my alt real quick. Mepata, I'm not gonna lie, weak auras was kind of like cheating. Yeah. But things like Omni CC is definitely something that is missing. Yeah, I agree. Weak auras was too strong. It was too programmable. Uh, but there were things like big debuffs, Omni CD or Omni CC or whatever it's called, Omni Bar, and they just felt like they were part of the game. Like the game was designed around them. They were not very intrusive, and they weren't like overpowered in any sense. They just kind of like they complemented the way the game looked and felt. So it's very frustrating. Yeah, see, this is my cooldown manager on my alt, and I have Summon Doomguard right there. What's that about? But if I export this, I might mess up. I'm gonna have to recreate a bunch of stuff. I don't think I'm gonna export it. Might be kind of annoying. I don't know. Maybe I'll send a bug report. Maybe a GM can fix it for me. Who knows? Let's see. As demo, is it haste or mastery? It's definitely haste. So demo, you're always going to prioritize haste and versatility over everything else. Mastery is actually not that. It might be a little better this expansion because we have a little bit more damage loaded into pets, but it only affects pet damage. It doesn't affect anything else like Hand to Gul'dan or like your dots and stuff, which you do have dot damage if you're playing Soul Harvester. So yeah, you generally go haste, versatility, and maybe in the later seasons when you have a lot more kind of like a lot more secondary stats floating around, you can then spec you can get a little extra like haste and mastery and versatility. But until season 2 or 3, you're not going to have enough stats to go for other stuff. So you'll definitely just go haste versatility on every single piece. That's not true if you're going Destro or Av. You can get a little more mastery and you can kind of like balance things out based on your playstyle. But haste versatility can't go wrong. Let's see. Shiam, Shiam, you just find with affliction, especially in melee stacked shuffles, not seeing kick CDs is painful. It's horrible. It's really, really hard. So mini CC is the add-on that'll help you track kicks. If you type slash mini CC, whoa, they changed the interface. Okay. Uh, it looks much fancier. Now, here, kick timer. You can enable kick timer and it'll show up. Where's the test? Here's the test. Um, yeah, it'll look like that. You know what? My precog, and it also does stuff like it'll show your precog. And my precog is a little big. Let's be honest. It's a little big. Something like that should be plenty big. Okay. And then portraits, I don't even know what that is, but it'll show stuff like fears and CC on your teammates over here. And if I had, and it'll, I don't know, it shows like stuff on like nameplates and stuff too. I think it's pretty good. It's just like all around very useful. There is some stuff here that I disable like trinket tracking. There it has like these alerts that I disable because there's just like too loud, but like it's pretty cool, worth getting. Dumb question, what's a precog? It's not a dumb question. There are no dumb questions. There's a lot of stuff in this game. If you've played for a long time, it's very easy to take it for granted, but it's very confusing. So precognition is an ability you get from a special gem. Now, this gem is called Cognitive Bloodstone. You can have one of these in your gear. Actually, the newer gem is called this. It's Cognitive Heliotrope. You're going to need one of these in your gear somewhere. You only have so many sockets in your gear, but you need this because what it does is it gives you stats and it gives you precognition. What precognition is when you are the target of an interrupt. And interrupts are anything from like spell lock to counter spell, kick, pummel, like many classes other than some healers. they all have some sort of interrupt to interrupt your spell cast. If they miss it on you, like they don't interrupt something, then you get this buff. And the way that works is like when you're playing and you get better and better at playing Warlock, you're gonna fish for kicks. You're gonna pretend to cast something. You're gonna fake cast. You're gonna stop casting, and then they're gonna use their interrupt on you, trying to interrupt you. And then you'll get this precognition buff, and it's a 4 second window where you cannot be CC'd. You can cast whatever you want. Very, very powerful, especially for like something like Destro. You can get some Chaos Bolts out, or it doesn't matter what spec you are. You can get Fears, Hand of Gul'dan, Haunt, whatever you want. Very, very strong. You need to get this gem in your gear. The cheaper version is Cognitive Bloodstone because that's actually last season's version. It has way less stats, but it still has precognition. Very valuable. You basically like it's very hard to PvP as a caster unless you have precognition. Okay, Matt, try let's see importing. Yeah, I might try importing later, but I would have to like kind of see how I've set up my CDM. I'm just like I'll do that off stream at some point. Let's see. Secret Wasabi, that's insane. Yeah, it is very bizarre. I don't know what's going on with my cooldown manager. It's just missing. I feel like he should be right here. Huh, I don't know. Let's see. Ken H, how's it going? You're new? Oh, welcome, welcome. We love new players here. I mean, WoW just needs more new players in general, but especially in PvP and Warlocks. If ever there was a good time to start playing as a newer player, a new Warlock, new to PvP, it's definitely this season because Midnight has it's a lot more accessible. It's a lot the rotations are easier. It's easier to dive in. Gearing is still very fast for PvP anyway, and yeah, it should be a fun expansion. Salty Os, what add-ons are you using? So I use a ton of add-ons, and a lot of them are optional. But if you join my Discord, I've got a list of all my add-ons and add-on import codes. So you can grab them there, you can import them, and you can make your UI look very similar to mine very quickly. The main ones I use are unhalted unit frames for my player, target, and focus target. It's my focus over here. I use a combination of the cooldown manager uh, and just like bars, action bars to show my major cooldowns here. And then I use mini CC for just general PvP purposes. That kind of covers most of my bases, honestly. And then Plater. I use Plater for nameplates. So like all these nameplates, the name and health bar above people, I use Plater. There's a lot of options. So most PvPers use something called what's it called? Better Blizz plates and Better Blizz frames instead of unhalted frames. And those are more functional, more kind of focused on PvP. So I think a lot of like the top end PvPers will use that, but frankly, they just look ugly, and I think this looks much cleaner. So I actually prefer prefer this. It's more like a PvE focus actually, but you can change the font and stuff. It just looks nice to me. But there's a lot of customization you can do. I think I'm gonna have to make a new video that goes through my UI and shows like how I put it all together because I did that before, but all the add-ons have changed in Midnight because everything is got reprogrammed. Matt, you can also export your current main before you import the one to the alt to save it. Yeah, I should do that. I think I even have it on. I need to put it onto my Discord because I have my CDMs there. Hopefully my Discord import codes aren't like ruining people's stuff. It never occurred to me. I just don't know if that's the issue. I think there must be some deep deep rooted issue here. Something bizarre here. Puzzle Dude, what is more impressive, a really good Feral or a Windwalker? Um, until all the way through the War Within, Feral was way harder to play than Windwalker. So I would say a good Feral is more impressive. Uh, However, I think there's been a lot of changes in Midnight when it comes to people's rotations and stuff. So I just don't know if Feral is still as complicated as it used to be. It used to be very complicated because they had snapshotting. They were like the only class where like you had to do everything in the exact right order and you had to snapshot your damage. Really complicated. But I think they changed it so it's dynamic. What that means is it's more forgiving if you don't do stuff in the exact right order, which is true of every other class. Every other class is dynamic in the sense that like your damage that your dots do, it updates based on your buffs, and when your buff expires, they do less damage after. But with Feral, it used to snapshot, so you'd have to do all your buffs, then apply your dots, and then make sure your dots never fall off because they'll keep the high damage snapshot from earlier. But now it's dynamic, so I think it's more like it's easier to play. So, long story short, I don't know which is harder to play now, like Windwalker or Feral. Neither is like crazy impressive, I'd say these days, but one of them is probably harder to play than the other, and that would be the more impressive one, I guess. I guess I don't know. Let's see, Zug, good job with the guide. Oh yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope people find the guide helpful. I will test every build extensively starting tomorrow because tomorrow is the season start. We're going to play an absolute buttload of solo shuffle and blitz, and we're going to test everything. And I'm going to hopefully figure out the exact best builds, and then I'll put out spec specific guides starting maybe later this week if I really figure it out. Because there's a lot of talent points that we're just testing so much stuff. We're just trying to figure it out. There's like for example, it's very hard to quantify how much damage to hell and back is doing in PvP. It's like it's very hard because it's like you can roughly calculate it, but you know, it's one of those things that like you just have to play a lot of lobbies to see what's performing better. You just try Vile Fiend, you try to hell and back, just see what's working. Um, Another one I need to figure out is like how much does demonic brutality actually doing versus something like Antoran armaments. Another great talent point choice here. They're both available. Don't know. Um, Over here, I'm pretty certain that improved demonic tactics is not right, but I'm not totally sure on how much damage empowered Fellstorm does. Actually, I think it might not be terrible. I think this is most likely the right path. But like there are other ways, you know? Or you could skip those and go over here, but then you have to spend an extra point, you know? So these are all things that we're going to optimize, figure out, but we need to see the combat logs and we need to play a buttload of shuffle to figure it out. All right, let's see. MRT, imports wouldn't ruin settings. They create a new profile so your old one can be used. Aha, that's a good point. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I changing my build? Revert. Oh yeah. You know, I should probably test to Hell and Back versus Vile Fiend. Let's see. Wait, what does this do? Yeah, this is only good if you're taking Vile Fiend. This is probably only good if you take both the Vile Fiend points, which we're unlikely to do. Because the only way you can afford both Vile Fiend points is you got to give up at least one of these. Well, you could give up Master Summoner. Huh. Is that the right play? Master Summoner is 3% mastery and it shortens your Tyrant to a sub 1 second cast. You know, like that's actually, or not sub 1 second. It goes, actually, what does it start at? Wait a second. Is this actually a legit path? Then it's a 1.7 second cast. That's a long cast for Tyrant. And considering how important Tyrant is, I think it's really hard to give up this point. And this is the thing, is like I think Hellbent Commander is super mandatory for demo. Because you basically always have 5 to 10 demons running around. So this is like a 10% damage node. I mean, sometimes you have like 15, 20 demons. This is a massive node. All right, hold on. I missed some chats. Let's see. Campion, Feral is still complicated. A good Feral is something to behold. Yeah, I just hate facing Feral. Therefore, they must be pretty good. A good Feral is really frustrating because they can play very, very well. And it's like it feels overwhelming when you face a good Feral. I think that's a good point. When you face a really good Feral, they're very different than mediocre Ferals. Whereas a really good Windwalker looks and feels very similar to a pretty average Windwalker. Um, that's actually true. A lot of melee, like warriors, Windwalkers, DKs, they all seem pretty interchangeable, anywhere between like 1800 and 3K rating. Like it's just like you'll see glimmers of better gameplay, but it's like from higher rated people, but like it's pretty hard to tell the difference. But you can tell a pretty clear difference with stuff like ferals and casters. It's just more obvious. It doesn't mean that there's no skill. There's obviously a huge skill gap between a higher rated warriors and a lower rated warrior. They're just they just look very similar to me. All right, let's see. Messy Hawk, you're impressed by a resto druid who cat weaves? Oh yeah, I think that's like the thing now. Or is it a thing now? It was a thing last season. Cat weaving was like a thing, and I find it extremely annoying as well. Maybe I just don't like feral, like the form. Kind of scary to me or something. Pack, you're sad you leveled a resto druid and they're going to be the worst healer now. Are they the worst healer now? I, that's an interesting question. So the best healer is definitely Mistweaver. I think some combination of Disc or Holy looks pretty good. I think Resto Shaman is a little behind right now, right? Resto Druid, it might be. Yeah, you might be right. With Resto Druid and Resto Shaman might be kind of like at the bottom of the pile, but I assume there's like healer balance changes coming through because Mistweaver has been way too dominant for too long. Secret Wasabi. What if we give up the 2% mastery? So so you can give this up, but because you need to go through Felguard, you need to get something over here. You can get Dreadlash, but Dreadlash, I don't think it's very good in terms of overall throughput because Dreadstalkers no longer do that much damage, and they know more importantly, they don't debuff stuff anymore. They used to debuff stuff so that everything that they hit would take more damage from you, but they got rid of that debuff. So I think Dreadstalker talent points like Dreadlash are worth a lot less. So you end up getting this. It's not a great talent point. It's only 2% mastery, but you have. I mean, obviously you need a Felguard. You can't really function without it. It's actually weird to me that Felguard is even in the tree as opposed to being like just natively available to demo locks. I don't know. Let's see. Wakener, a feral that knows when to bear and when to kite. Yeah, it's no fun. It's no fun facing a good feral. They just run circles around you. Pack. Windwalker's now super glass cannon. Oh, really? Yeah. I haven't. I mean, I'm also commenting before I've done very much solo shuffle, and shuffle is where you really start to see how the game is balanced. It's actually a lot harder to get a read on game balance in almost any other bracket. Like twos and threes, it's like so, those are so like meta dependent and so like coordination dependent. I mean, tons of skill involved, don't get me wrong, but seeing the game balance, like how different classes and specs are working, you have to see them in a lot of different environments. And you only see that in Shuffle where you literally have you get like 6 different games, and they're all different team comps every single time. It's really useful information. Let's see. Pack. Resto Druid losing 25% of all damage done. They have low HPS, so they are overall useless. Just have Cyclone. Yeah, I don't know enough about healer balance. I just haven't seen it very much. Uh, like in beta, every game I played, it was just every single game in the beta was Mistweaver or Holy Pally. There was nothing else. I think there have been some balancing patches since the beta, so there hopefully will be more variety. But it was pretty miserable in the beta. UREC TV, hey, which spec is going to be good for lock this season? Affliction can be good. I think the best two specs for most circumstances are going to be Demo and Destro. They will be the easiest to play and probably the overall strongest. But Affliction is getting a pretty big nerf tomorrow. Nerf, a pretty big buff tomorrow. So it might actually be better. I think it'll be better than people think because 15% extra damage. I mean, I was just doing a bunch of like random BGs. I guess the data's gone. But anyway, I was doing a bunch of BGs and like it can do very respectable damage already. And if you add 15% on top, I think it could be pretty crazy. Let's see. Matt Cass, you've rarely felt like that on your warrior, Windwalker since Shadowlands. Yeah, Windwalker is. They have had like stretches where they're super hard to kill. I'd say actually a lot of War Within Windwalkers were fairly tanky. I had like a lot of trouble killing them, but they seem very. It seems like they're going. They're like they might be like more glass cannon now. I suppose I don't know. Who knows? Let's craft some of these public orders. Make a little bit of gold, and hopefully get a skill up. Nope, no skill ups. Okay. They lost more magic defense in Midnight, which really hurts. Oh, interesting. Windwalkers were really good at murdering Warlocks. Their kit was just perfectly designed to kill Warlocks. So that was very frustrating. But they didn't feel like unbalanced. I feel like they were always like strong, but not broken. Okay, let's see. Messy Hawk. Some patches, Karma feels dangerous. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, do they still have Karma and Diffuse Magic or whatever it's called? Like, can they still reflect a ton of magic damage, basically? Because like that's like I kill myself on that stuff all the time. It's even harder to see now. Pack, you just hate the current design of AF. Probably won't bother messing with it. Yeah, I don't think anybody is super pleased with the rework. The play style of AF has felt like it's a little bit lost. Like it doesn't really have a great identity right now. Whereas it had a really solid, unique identity for a very long time. I think Malefic Rapture was a huge mistake. It really just did not feel like Aflock for a long time. They got rid of it, I think, based on that criticism, and they replaced it with UA as the spender and Dark Harvest as your, minute or 45-second, I forget, cooldown. The problem with those abilities is they don't really feel great to press. There's just no like oomph to them, you know? I don't know what it is. They're missing something, some sort of special effects or visual effects or sounds or something. So I think that if they added that, it might actually feel a lot better, which might make it more fun. But right now, it feels like it's like missing something, and it's sad because I think Affliction was in a really good spot in Dragonflight because the way that the drain life worked, where you build up stacks, get a huge drain life, and then you soul rot and you AoE drain life a bunch of targets. It was very satisfying. It felt very affliction-y, very cool. So it's kind of sad to have experienced that, and then they just got rid of it immediately and replaced it with like Malefic Rapture. Really sad. They have Karma. Diffuse has been redesigned and isn't great. Interesting. Pack, is there a manager you can talk to about AF? You want to file some complaints? They'll get it right sooner or later. I mean, I don't love it right now, but I will give it a shot. We'll see how it feels. I do like Hellcaller in general. It's grown on me over the years. I like pressing Malevolence. It just feels better to me than it did earlier in War Within. So I kind of like that, and we'll see. It might be pretty good. It might be good. Um, I end up playing a lot of AF. Uh, I think just out of habit. I used to play more AF than anything. Like the first time I was like I've got like to rank 1 territory was playing AF way back in the day, that kind of stuff. Nowadays I consider myself more of a demo main because I think AF back then was more like demo today. It was tankier, you grind them down, you win in dampening, and that's kind of where I think I shine. Um, which is funny. It's very funny to have like flipped like that over the years. AF is your comfort pick and blitz. When I'm feeling super mega turbo lazy, which is a lot of the time, like right now I'm feeling mega lazy. I just play AF and I just like I sit back, I run around and I just AoE dot. I just like spam Curse of Exhaustion or Curse of the Satyr or whatever, and it's fine. Like that actually works just fine. And I can like without using my brain at all, total autopilot. You can top the damage meter, you can kind of have fun, you can watch Netflix at the side, and you can still do this at like above 2400 rating, you know? You can still do this at high rating, 3K rating, and just lazy gameplay. It's fun. So AF is good for that. I feel like you have to use your brain a lot more as demo because you gotta be like doing things that are more useful for your team as demo. Unless you're sitting a base. I love sitting bases. That's great. So demo and AF appeal to me a lot. I think Destro also. You kind of gotta like move around the map and do useful things. That's not for me. Like playing a rogue in Blitz is probably super super satisfying and very exciting, but I think it requires a lot of like strategic thinking. I would never do that if I were tired, you know? Matt, come ride the cart with you? What cart? What cart are you talking about? Is there a cart in this city? Is this the cart? How come I never saw this? A well-appointed carriage. Look at that. My little demons have to walk. They can't just ride with me. Look at them waddle around. Okay, that's funny. I never saw them. They have such humongous hands. Oh, you're in here too. What? I can't like select you or anything. How many people can ride in this at the same time? Can a bunch of people ride this? This is awesome. Yeah, we have like a new thing we can do when you're in queue. Let's see, Sirius. UA and Seed need to be instant cast 100% of the time. If we're doing the same damage as Shadowpriest Boomy, who have instant damage and instant spenders, keeping it cast heavy if there's a big damage bonus. And on top of that, the interrupt tracker is nerfed. I was thinking about that the other day, Sirius, and like one of the most fun seasons that we ever had as demonology was when I think it was season 1 or season 2 of Dragonflight when the set bonus gave us a chance to proc instant cast Hand of Gul'dan's. So and it would proc quite a lot. So often you would be casting Hand of Gul'dan and it'd be instant and it just felt so good. It was like liberating. You could just suddenly it opened up the world. You could actually move and cast and like do things. And I actually thought that they might make that a core a core part of the rotation because um, yeah, it's true. Every other caster, their big spenders are instant cast. Like Star Surge, Fire Mages, everything they do is instant cast. Frost Mages, maybe they actually do need to cast a lot of stuff, but they have way more mobility and they can do stuff while moving, right? I think. I don't know. I don't know about it in Midnight, but they definitely could before. And yeah, there aren't that many. I mean, basically, Warlocks are the most hard casting out of all the casters. But the flip side is when we do get to free cast, it's like we just completely dominate the game. So there is some tuning around that. And but like when you because like there has to be some give and take there. But it makes Warlocks a lot harder to play. It feels like you're working overtime to get the exact same pay as somebody else, same result as somebody else. And you know, I enjoy that sometimes, and sometimes I'm kind of a little bit feeling a little salty about it too. So who knows? Let's see. They're hard to catch. Yeah, I think mages are actually in a really strong spot. I think mages, maybe even more so than warlocks, but mages and warlocks look like they're just like this is their expansion. It feels like we've got really good kits, really powerful. Um, I think it's a great expansion for us casters. We'll see how melee emerge, but right now it feels like it's a caster expansion. Okay, let's see. This is pretty funny. Oh, you're right. We do have like refreshments in here or something. What is that? What in the world? It just vanished on me. Okay, can't zoom in too much. Is that wine? A single glass of wine and some cheese is what I see. Have we been just going in a circle? This one just goes in a little circle around here. This is funny. It's funny because it's just like it's a nice little feature. I think this sort of stuff, like random little features like this throughout the world, adds so much depth to the game. And like it's something that I may never interact with again, but I think it's really cool knowing that there's just so much little details like this, random little funny things and encounters. I don't know. There will like there's never going to be another game like WoW. Nothing has this kind of like 20 years of just experiences built up into it. It's crazy. See, Matt, there's a magic wine bottle, cheese. Were there grapes too? There are grapes. Oh my gosh. Can't zoom in enough. Couple grapes. Dragonflight had a lot of little Easter eggs. Yeah, you're right. I do think Dragonflight had more. War Within had less. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it has felt like there has been things have been a little more rushed in or for whatever reason. I don't know if they're under more like pressure from Microsoft or what it is, but some of the like more whimsical little moments like these, there aren't quite as many as before, I think. But it's still enough that it's like it's fun. There was a turtle bar in one of the lakes. Yeah. Oh, you know what? There actually there's a surprising amount of stuff in the neighborhood, which you only discover if you do the decor treasure hunts, like every day. There's a bunch of like decoration treasure hunts, and there's like a surprising. There is like an underwater like bar in in the neighborhood. Never would have found it without the treasure hunt. But there's like a lot. There's a lot of random stuff, like a lot of little caves and things. It's surprising. Same kind of bar as Dragonflight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the one in Dragonflight was. I remember. Yeah, I also like explored everything in Dragonflight. I didn't do like all the quests the way I did it in War Within. War Within, I just completely did everything in the entire game. I'm probably gonna do everything in midnight. I just kind of I like doing all the reputation stuff now, and we'll see. I'm rank 14 with Silver Moon, my hometown. I guess I'll be like captain like a week or two. You never saw anyone at the beach party? There were all these NPCs running around jumping off diving boards. Oh, I don't think I ever saw that. Maybe I missed that. Completionist Andy. Yeah, I'm at 20, almost 25,000 achievement points. We're getting there. But I don't do everything. I definitely don't have the patience to do every single achievement like some people. Okay. All right. I'm gonna queue for something, and then I'll probably turn in around midnight my time because I don't want to be actually. How long is the? I wonder when the servers go up tomorrow. It might be a longer patch. Sometimes before a season starts, it'll be like it won't like start right at it won't be a short server downtime. The beach party was in Waking Shores. I must have seen it at some point. I feel like I fully cleared Waking Shores. What am I looking for? Okay, Matt, all right, you are welcome to join. You don't have to, but I'm gonna queue for this. I'm gonna queue for this. Let's just do it. It's 11 a.m. Oh, is that when the servers go back up? So 1 p.m. Central? Okay, that's good to know. I don't know if I'll be able to stream at that point, so I'll probably log on and start taking care of like LFR and things like that. Wait, so do we feel pretty certain that the Delve question mark end boss is not going to be out tomorrow because they haven't released all the Delves? Or do we think that that race might be on starting tomorrow? Because that might actually be pretty annoying if I have to like try and do that and do all the PvP I want to do. I think I might take a pass on M plus this season because I feel like I've got so much I want to figure out still in terms of spec guides. I mean, maybe I'll do M plus again like later in the season, which is always harder. Oh, we have to jump out of this thing to enter. You have no idea? That's a mistake? You think it's going to be a fun dungeon season? Yeah, Awakener. I don't know. I really enjoyed M plus at the start of seasons 2 and 3. Those are the only times so the only time I've done PvE since literally since the Burning Crusade way back in the day. Like since the Burning Crusade ended, all I did was PvP. And then randomly in the War Within season 2, I was like, I'm kind of bored. Let's just like play some whatever. And I just had a blast doing M plus. I just like pugged a bunch of raids and stuff. It was super chill. It was fun. And I actually like I think I like probably need to I need to decide early on because if you don't do M plus at the very start of the season, you kind of get stuck in this situation where you just like can't get into groups because it's like you've fallen behind. Nobody will invite you, you know? Uh-oh, I think we might outgear these guys by a good bit. It is very possible. Okay. Well, you know what, Matt? We crushed them. But that was an excellent battle. They fought valiantly. Light work. Yeah. Did I mess up all your stun DRs? because I was just stunning stuff randomly. Let's see, Pack, you were burned out in dungeons just from doing a few levels. Couldn't stand PvE in retail. I I actually thought it was really fun. And I enjoyed going in and just causing a bunch of wipes. I didn't watch any like dungeon guides. I was like, I'm gonna figure this out myself, and it was super fun. Um, but it was, but then you get to a point very quickly where it's like an extreme grind, and it only takes a few weeks, and then it's like, and if you're starting fresh, if you start late with M plus, unless you have friends who you can play with, you just cannot get invited to groups. It's so hard to get like back onto the train. So that's kind of where I'm like not sure how to prioritize my time. But because like there was so much interest in the PvP guide, I think it'll be like more fun, more engaging, more rewarding to like really focus on the spec guides and try and get PvP guides early. So I don't know if I'll be able to prioritize too much M plus. I'll try and do some, but I'm definitely not gonna grind it the way I did in prior seasons. I did a lot of M plus, especially last season. I got to like 3,400 like super early on, like very early on, and it was like pretty fun. Although at a certain point though, you just like you actually need to do a lot more homework to do well in M plus, and I was not willing to put in the time. So see, Awakener should be fun this season. There's really no shitty mechanics that would brick pug keys. Oh yeah, really? If there's fewer keys being bricked, that's actually pretty appealing because then it's like, you know, just lot less time wasted, it feels like. All right, let's see. Let's play demonology. Not the best on this map. Actually, this is one of the weakest maps for demonology, but we do more damage now, so we'll see. Listen to you, Purple Man. You must queue with confidence. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I would kill. I would kill for solo queue M plus. I would I would definitely queue for M plus, solo shuffle, and blitz all at the same time, and it would be like awesome. This with tons of variety in what you do. You get random comps. It'd be, and if you have spec specific rank one titles, I think it would be so rewarding. Oh, what? Thugonomics. Kotmogu is so tragic as demo. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for Matt. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. You've given 45 gift subs on this channel. Oh my gosh, Matt, you are too generous. Wait, Thugonomics. Are you like the Thugonomics? There was like a really high profile Thugonomics from back in the day. Very famous Warlock. Let's see, legible amount. Oh yeah, your damage meter shows the opposite of yours because on the scoreboard we were really close. Oh yeah, damage meters are totally bugged. That's you? Awesome. Well, thanks for popping by the stream. That's so cool. Um, I feel like you. I would look at your armories because I'd be like curious what you're running, and it would always be totally different than what I was running, and I would like never quite figure out how to make your builds work. But like you're clearly like on a much higher playing level than I am. Oh my gosh, I was trying to Shadow Fury. So silly. It doesn't exist. Did I just run in with the orb? I actually don't even remember what happened. I think I'm a little tired. I stayed up a little late, like kind of last night, so I'm not sure what I just did. I think I literally ran in with the orb and killed myself. Let's try and play a little smarter this time. All right, let's blast this guy. Coil, Tyrant, Trinket, bake the kick, get the precog, Tyrant, blast, port up, run for our lives. Oh no, they followed me. Okay. Splendiferous abundance. Loa Dundun. Thank you. I can imagine it in the voice too. The Dundun. Oh my gosh. Dude, I just like am so terrible. Spear this guy, send this. Oh wait, we killed one guy. It's not a total loss. Where's Thugbear? Thugonomics is hanging out here. The great Thug. Alright. This green orb has been the death of me. Every time I pick this up, I instantly get gripped and killed. Let's see how long I survive this time. I'm just gonna hide. No, actually, let's take over the center. Screw it. Coil this guy, he looks kind of scary. That guy could aim shot me. Oh, he interrupted me. That means he's got his eye on me. Time to run. Okay, let's blast here. Blast this guy. I'm just spreading dots because I'm getting ready to become a total coward. Fear that. Oh my gosh, did he trinket it? Fear him again. Pour it out of there. Let's see. Let's go get the rejuve buff. Oh my gosh, he followed me up again. No. You know, I'm getting stream sniped. There's no. I mean, stream sniping is not really. I don't think it matters. There's no like secret strategies here. You just get the orb and then you die if you're me. Alright, he got the orb. It's time to kill him super fast. You're this guy. Okay, he died super fast. Grab the orb. Oh, he's back. The DK. DK of Doom. Alright, he kicked Shadow. So I can smash him. Bellord here. Healthstone for nothing. Just nothing at all. Oh, nice. Nice heal. Somebody healed me. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's fix the Hellstones. Oh, we're getting crushed here. RMX by you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about stream sniping. We're just getting crushed. All our hopes and dreams. Let's see. Let's look for a target. Tyrant. AoE fear. Never mind. Hear this? Let's see, is that BGT working or is there a new add-on? Oh, this is called Battleground Enemies Fixed. So Battleground Enemies is one word and fixed is a separate word to make things as confusing as possible. I think there's other options that do work. But this is the one I tried first, and it's like fine. There's another one I tried too. It's like Parallax. I think is like okay. Oh my gosh, took me forever to kill him. Let's see, do we bother picking up an orb or do we just die with some dignity or like let the game expire? All right, let's grab the orb. Yeah, Battleground Enemies Fixed. It's a little bit weird because some of the information it provides is it's not like updating as fast as it should. Dude, I'm just like so squishy. What is going on? When is this gonna spawn? I'm just gonna hang out right here. Oh no, that guy's coming after me. I'm running. Let's take this orb all the way home. Let's just go. Let's just go to the hills. How far can you go? Can you go up that hill? Oh no, he found me. What? Uh-oh. Coil him. I only have to survive for like one more tick of points. A couple more ticks of points. I did it. I lived. I probably generate like negative points when you go that far out of the zone. All right. Well, it is just about midnight for me. Tomorrow is a huge day. So, gosh, I'm gonna have to come up with a list. I'm gonna like have to list out everything I've got to do tomorrow. Figure it out at some point. So much to accomplish. I will definitely stream tomorrow. I'll try and stream as early as possible, basically whenever I can wrap up work. We'll try and stream, and it'll be fun. We'll figure out some builds. We'll try some PvP. And if the delve boss is available, I'll probably actually spend all my time doing delves until I kill that guy, or give up in despair. Matt, we got worked. Yeah, that's all good. But look at the scoreboard position. Oh, you know what? We crushed it. Almost crushed it. We got second and third, which is extremely respectable. I'll take it. I don't know how many times I died, but I think it was double digits. I think I died over 10 times. MRT, new video, things I wish I knew before I fell behind 2 days after season one. That's a good idea for a video. That would be awesome. Yeah. I think I'm gonna. So my goal is to figure out the builds as quickly as possible. I'm guessing my first spec guide will be demo. It'll probably be demo, destro, and then AF. Just, but I might do it in a reverse order because AF might actually be the simplest. It's the most straightforward guide, even if it's not necessarily the strongest of the three specs. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But everybody, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the keeping me and everyone else entertained with the chat. I will be on tomorrow, and I will try and come out with spec guides in the coming few days and weeks. So we'll go from there. Matt, is it too late to catch up on midnight? It's way too late. It's way too late. It's midnight. It's literally midnight. Midnight before midnight. So this is it. This is it. It's too late officially. GG's everybody. Good night, Sirius. Thanks for the games, Matt and Sirius. GG's pack. Have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All right. Peace all.